Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Public test realm. Let's go for some more public test realm. I'm kind of interested in whether or not I can find another Soj. Dude, if I find another Soj, I'm gonna friggin' die laughing. Let's see how many Sojas I can collect. I'll be like the frickin' Planeteers. I'm gonna have like a frickin' ring on every finger. Let's do it. Whack, whack. Wah, 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 wah. Nee. Bunch of crazy crap on my dude jank. I always like to clear out my phone so I know. 50 years Laytown. 50 years Laytown. Yeah. Yeah. I got a button that switches my mouse in between the two computers. Of course it's muted. It's always muted. What's up, man? Did you get a Soj yet?
No, I haven't been playing today. I ordered my new monitor. Should be coming tomorrow.
Oh, order me one too.
Ordered.
Order me one too. Give me one.
That jank's expensive.
How much is it?
1,300.
What?
Yeah, it's
Leon's eyes are gonna be on fire.
Heck no.
He's gonna have the fire eyes. That LED, that beautiful OLED is gonna melt his eyeballs out of his face. So how did you become blind? Well, you know, I was born blind. How about you? Well, I spent $1,300 on an OLED monitor, and when I turned it on, it flashbanged me, and I've never been able to see again. But for those 2 seconds that I was viewing the visual bliss, it was worth it.
10 years.
Oh my god. I'm about to one-shot myself on thorns. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to see myself die. Here, let me drag one of these guys a little bit further away. Ah! Oh, okay. Hey, look, a unique jewel right away. It's a poison facet. Why is it always a poison facet? What did they do to the frickin' stupid facets? I swear I found like 6 or 7 facets in the like the couple days that they've had this broken thing, and it's like 3 out of the 6 have been poison facets. It just keeps dropping poison facets. What did you go with, 4K or did you go with 1440p?
1440p, 34-inch ultra wide, like I have now.
Wow. Oh, you went with the ultra wide. That's why it's so expensive.
Well, even the new top of the line non-ultra wide, it's like 1,100.
He's got his nose up in the air. He's looking down at us poor 16:9s.
Well, the best part is this monitor has a setting where you can change it between different ratios. So you can use the full ultra wide, or you can use 16:9, or you can even go 24-inch. So it's nice.
What would impress me is if an ultra wide monitor was big enough to have 2 16:9s on it, and then you could just hook up 2 cables and have 2 16:9 monitors. 2 monitors for the price of 1.
This has that.
2 monitors for $1,300. I damn well hope so.
It has like a picture-in-picture and a KVM built in. Like you could do like your Switch and your PC at the same time and have them as 2 separate parts of the screen. Things like that. It's pretty neat. I haven't thought about using it that way, but it can be.
Boat internet? What's boat internet? Is it all laggy or something? Is it super lagadicious? Lagadilicious? I have fiber, but like the fiber internet is terrible. Don't say something about the internet because I'll immediately go check. I'll be like, oh no, is it broken? What's wrong with it?
Yeah, my fiber internet is beautiful. You gotta get rich so you can just move down here and have beautiful fiber internet like I have.
I have fiber internet. It's just not good.
My computer is even 2.5 gig upload and download. You know, like it. I have a modern Switch. It's not. I actually have a 10 gig Switch.
Why does
I don't have 10
why does the Florida retirement area have good internet? Like what's going on down there?
I don't know. I guess it's just got better soil, easier to dig up. I remember New York had like nothing. Like they never had cables underground in New York. New York was like, yeah, we're not digging in the slate. We're not doing that. We're just running poles everywhere.
Poles. Amplify damage on me plus thorns. That's not fun. It's ouchy. It hurts a lot. Amplify damage on my head though. I don't really like it because it's gonna be the end, ho. Dude, Far is really putting in some work on she is really putting in some work in Act 2. Like, she's the freaking blacksmith. She's the main healer. About the only thing she doesn't do is sell potions. She should just get a, she should just contact Lysander, set up a monopoly, offer him a cut, put the potions in her shop, and then she'll have the potions too, and then nobody will ever go anywhere else. Hey look, another jewel. It's not busted at all, guys. Shut up. Don't even. It's not busted. No, don't say anything about the fact that I found a Soj in like 17 rainbow facets, okay? And Amaras and a Raven Frost. And don't say nothing about it, okay? Just close your eyes and pretend it's not happening. Monsters dropping uniques every single time. Jewels and rainbows coming from my mind. I found a Soj from a boy. I can't believe I found a Soj, Lord Jesus, yo. Alright, I need an official ruling. Does the bugged Soj from the PTR monster count as one of my, like, all-time Sojas, or do I leave it out of my all-time Sojas? Up until that bugged Soj dropped, I've only ever found 4 Sojas, and I found a bugged Soj from the PTR monster. Do I count the PTR bugged Soj in the drop, or do I not count that in the drop? Gabe says doesn't count. Your community farming like they have been has really shown how it actually plays out. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the goal. Like, if you don't play the patch, how are you gonna know how it works? The old system was horrible. This is better. I disagree. The old system was better. This is horrible. This is just going to completely tank the market on pretty much every single item in the game. The Sunders will be worthless. Like, you can mark my words on this. We don't even need to guess on this. I can tell you right now exactly what this system is going to generate. Sunders are worthless. Rainbow facets, worthless. Unique rings, worthless. Unique amulets, worthless. Geeds, worthless. TC 87 items, worthless. That's what this is. That's what your better is, King Trout. That's what your better is right now. That's what your better is. Your better is everything in the game is fucking worthless. I'm demonetizing myself today. Oh, Lord. The system is not better. The system is not effing better. All they did was break the system. Even without the special drops. Even without the special drops. Even if they take away the special drops. All they did was completely bypass the system that they put in place. It's not better. It is 100% not better. And if you're going around the internet telling people that this system is better, King Trout, you're a liar. You are straight up a liar. And you need to go delete any of the comments that you made telling everybody that you feel like this system is better than the previous system, because you're a liar.
Scourge.
Fool of a took.
How is this underdrop? Crazy. You can literally get tons of sunders. You'll get as many sunders as you want. It won't even be an issue. The barbarians will be horking them out of everything. If you really want like 10,000 sunders, like a deck of playing cards, at this point you can pretty much just get them. So just make yourself a barbarian, go into a game, kill like 5 champions, get your 2 heralds, kill your 2 heralds, hork them both. You'll have like 1,000 sunder charms in a day.
I got a Stormlash. A Schaefer's, a Stormlash.
Did you just got a Schaefer's and a Stormlash?
I got a Schaefer's yesterday. I got a Stormlash today.
Yeah. See? Useless. Where did I put my thing at? Did I have to close it? Can't dig it. It's absolutely killing the game. 100% killing the game, King Trout. You're delusional. You're absolutely 100% delusional. You're wrong, objectively wrong, and delusional. It's not better in any way, shape, or form. It's like taking the entire game and boiling it down to like a bouillon cube and saying, this is the game. We're throwing away the meat, the bones, the liver, the onions, the brain, like the whole entire animal. We're just going to boil it down to a bouillon cube, and here you get it. Now you have a microcosm of a game. So instead of actually enjoying the game and going and actually playing the game, now you just join the game, kill 2 monsters, leave. Join the game, kill 2 monsters, leave. It might as well be a mobile game at this point. Hell is that? I can't even. Blast bark? Is that blast bark? I think it's blast bark. No, that's a gold strike card. Blast bark is the long war bow. That's right. Long war bow, gothic bow, hydra bow. Stop mixing them up, Ginger. It's a good thing that the statues don't drop from the heralds, because if the statue dropped from the heralds, you would never even do anything else. It's a very good thing because right now it's borderline. The heralds are the only thing that you're going to farm in the entire game, with the exception of keys and statues. There is objectively no reason at this point. I'm gonna bring up a big giant notepad. Let's bring up a big giant notepad. I'm gonna flashbang you all, and then we're gonna put it on like the highest font that we can put it on. There is no objectively, can't even fit it all on the screen. Objectively, no reason to farm anything else but heralds at this point in PTR. There is literally no reason to farm anything else. You can get your sunders here, you can get your amulets, your unique amulets, your set amulets, you can get your unique rings, your set rings, you can get your rainbow facets, you can get your TC87 items, you can get your everything that you want from the heralds right now, and then you could take those items and go trade for keys and statues. Like, there is objectively no reason to do anything else except for farm heralds with the way that they have it set up, and it's stupid. And that's why you're an idiot, King Trout, for saying that this is a really good way to play the game. Like this, I like this patch. This is really good. It completely ruins everything about the game. I love the fact that it completely ruins everything about the game and makes it so that there's no reason for me to farm anywhere else or do anything else in the game because it's so amazing that I can just log in, kill 2 monsters, and leave. Why would I ever want to be able to do anything else in the whole game? Like, who wants to kill Mephisto or Bale, whatever, you know, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I want to be able to log in, kill 2 heralds, log out. Me personally, I would have just increased the spawn rate of the heralds and not done the stupid stuff that they did. They didn't have to do anything else. They didn't have to make Sunder Charms drop from regular monsters. They didn't need to change the player count stuff. They didn't need to make it so that the heralds had special drop tables. They didn't need to do any of that stuff. All they needed to do was make it so that the heralds spawned more often. That was it. All of the heralds, not just one. That's it. Just make the herald spawn more often so that when you're playing the game and you're doing your terrorize zone, you get more than like 1 herald per 7 years. They didn't need to address the Sunder drop rate either, because adjusting the spawn rate of the heralds would retroactively adjust the drop rate of the Sunders. That's how that works, guys. Stupid magic immune monsters. Come here. Come here. I'd even be fine with them taking the randomness out of it. Like, why make it a % chance for the heralds to spawn at all? Why not make it into an actual formula? Be like, you kill 20 champions or elites, and you get a herald. Like, simple as that. Every 20 champions or elites, you get a herald or something. Or every 15 champions or elites, you get a herald. Like, kill them. I'd be perfectly fine with it being formulaic, because the sheer randomness of it is completely pointless. Like, it's just it doesn't make any sense the way that they have it set up, because there's no guarantee you're ever even going to see a herald, with the exception of these ones that they forced into the table. There's no guarantee you'll ever even see one. Like, you could go almost an entire game sometimes and not see one, and then sometimes you'd go like 5 minutes and there'd be like 2 or 3 or 4 of them. Another jewel. It didn't roll unique this time. I will punch every one of y'all in the eye.
Ooh, big drop. We got the booties.
You got
We
the
got-
booty?
Yeah, booty.
Booty, booty, banana, fana, fo cutie. Oh, look, a ring. I swear, it's like they will drop you a ring or an amulet or a jewel every single time. There's no... There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It won't always be a unique amulet ring or jewel, but it will always drop you an amulet ring or a jewel. Like, they will not fail at that. And then half the time they drop you, like, 2 or 3. Part of me wants to freaking, like, power level up a barbarian so I can item find him to see how ridiculous that is, too.
Yeah.
Did I leave my PTR thoughts on the Blizzard forums? No, I did not. I don't like going on the forums. Forums is just full of people that, like... I hate to say this, but most of the people on there don't actually play the game. All they do is sit on the forums all day long and complain about the game. And it's really just not a fun place to be. They don't have anything better to do than to sit on there and complain about the game that they don't play. I don't even really like to engage in the forums. It's just full of, like, bitter gamers that haven't played a game in, like, a decade. And the few people on there that actually have played the game, like, they just get drowned out by the people who are completely and utterly, like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's really disgusting on those forums. There's people on there who their entire objective is just to ruin Diablo 2. Like, that's their whole objective. Like, they'll straight up even tell you that's their objective, is to ruin the game. Oh, it's cow level now. Moo 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 moo. So it's a head scratcher for me too. I didn't understand why they were nerfing Ring of Fire, and some people were saying that apparently the speedrunners were using it, and the speedrunners were saying that it was like super ridiculously overpowered in like early game or something. Where
That's just a formula adjustment.
Yeah, that's just a formula adjustment. But like basically they were saying that it was really overpowered in early game, and I'm like, are we just ignoring Holy Fire at this point? I was like, Holy Fire is super overpowered too early game. Like, they were like, well, Ring of Fire could be used until like Act 3 Nightmare, and it was really good, like super duper good until Act 3 Nightmare. And I'm like, Holy Fire is good until Act 3 Nightmare. What's your point?
Now we're balancing around like racing.
You're balancing around speedrunners. Yeah. I don't know why
This
we're
guy-
bouncing around speedrunners. It's. I guess we better nerf Holy Fire, and we better nerf Holy Freeze, and we better nerf Holy Shock, because all those are ridiculous in early game as well. And then we better also nerf Teeth too, because Teeth is ridiculous on the Necromancer early game, so we can't have that. Let's nerf Teeth as well. That's a speedrunner strat right there. You just run Teeth on your Necromancer early on and just murder everything. I mean, Frost Nova is literally, like, objectively the worst Nova out of, like, all the Novas. I mean, if they said they brought it closer to, like, Nova instead of Frost Nova, I would have been like, oh, okay, that's not, like, too horrible. Nova's not, like, the worst thing in the world. But no, they were like, we're bringing it down to the level of Frost Nova. I was like, oh, God. Not the worst Nova. I don't think they understand that half of the rarity of an item or the difficulty in finding an item is making the base fall. Like, that's half the difficulty right there. If you have a monster that will guarantee you a specific base, and you kill that monster over and over again, it's just a numbers game at that point until you get the item that you want. Like, if I could force a monster to drop me a ring every single time, it's only a matter of time before I get a Soj. Like, half the trouble is the fact that you don't get the base that you're looking for for it to roll upwards. So when they force an item into the drop table like that, where they basically make it so that the monster drops a ring or an amulet or whatever every single time, they're basically just creating, like, fake situations where the game is forcing the item into the pool. And it's not even like it's a random chance. You kill enough heralds, you're going to get exactly what you're looking for. The frickin' heralds just spawned on my minion and just all mega donked him at the same time, and my frickin' bind demon just disintegrated into nothingness. There was literally nothing I could do about it.
Yeah, this T2 cow is Dorn's Fanat. He deleted all my minions. My Merc didn't stand a chance.
Dude, I got amped, and then they also had concentration. That was embarrassing.
Oh, dude, forget Mercs. Don't rely on Mercs, boys. Be running away with the Merc.
Oh, look, guys. A unique ring and a unique armor. A Dusk Shroud. Certainly would be overpowered if I got another Soj. Let's do it, boys. Oh, it's a 24 Nagel. And we got an Ice Bolt Ormus robes. Wah, wah. Better luck next 2 times when they drop me something crazy again. Dude, if I made a Sizzler reel of every single one of these items that I'm finding, like, people would just absolutely lose their mind. They would look at it and be like, "Oh, okay." Participation trophy? Yeah, literally participation trophy is what it currently is right now. Show up, kill a herald, get a reward. Come get your grab bag of guns. We got soldiers here. We got Schaefer's hammers. We got Griffin's eye diadems on sale 2 for $10. We got stone rings of Jordan by the handfuls. Buy one, get one free. Ethereal Schaefer's hammer? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I think some of the ethereal items, or some of the items that roll indestructible, I think they should be allowed to roll ethereal. Because I think things like Schaefer's hammer, like an Eth Schaefer's hammer would be godlike. Like an Eth Grandfather Colossus sword would be godlike. You know how rare those things are already? Like finding an ethereal one is like one in a million.
I feel like lethargy doesn't slow the monsters anymore. Like they're all running through it, yeah, like it's nothing.
Yeah, people are saying that there's something wrong with it. It's bugged.
Yeah, it's like useless right now.
So it doesn't even do the thing that was left over after they nerfed it.
Just doesn't work. These mobs move through it like it's nothing. Oh, unique ring. It's in the
Soj.
box.
Soj.
No Chronicle, it's a Ravenfrost. My third one.
Oh, just a Ravenfrost? Oh, okay. Your third Ravenfrost?
Yeah.
I'm so glad that this went to PTR first. I mean, I don't know if they're still just going to slap it in the game anyway and call it Shirley. But, dude, if this had gone to the live game, can you imagine how many freaking, like, suit uniques, like TC87 uniques would have got printed before they actually patched it? It would have been in the game for, like, 3 days, and the entire community would have farmed, like, 1 trillion Sunder Charms, Soges, Ravenfrosts, Maras. There would have been more rainbow facets than literally anybody could reliably use. The whole entire market would have just been like completely crashed. I think the only thing of value would have been runes at that point. I mean, who knows? I mean, we haven't killed enough of these guys to really get an idea about that either. Like, maybe sample size, we might find that they drop runes too. Maybe once we start doing Horkins. Look here, Mr. Herald of Booby Foo. Was he Holy Freeze and Concentration? That is so rude. So effing rude. Holy Freeze Concentration. You know what?
Oh, lethargy. How doesn't lethargy work?
Dude, extra fast plus Holy Freeze is insidious.
They use AI to code this patch.
Got some Sanders, a rare book. It's all res, nothing too fancy. Pachuco new. So it's interesting. I can honestly see what they were trying to do here. Like, first off, you look at the Chuko new, they were trying to drop a Demon Machine. If you look at the Burnt Text, they were trying to drop a Measured Wrath. So the way that the game works is I don't think they can specifically code any monster to drop any specific item. Like, you can't specifically tell the game, like, hey, I want you to drop a Tyrael's, or I want you to drop a, you know, a Mara's or something. The only thing that you can do is you can tell the game to drop a specific base. And when you tell the game to drop the specific base, then the base type can then roll into the other item, right? So they're telling the game to drop a ring, or they're telling it to drop an amulet, or they're telling it to drop a jewel, or they're telling it to drop like the burnt text, which is the measured wrath book, or they're telling it to drop the like Chuko Nu, which is the demon machine. Like, it seems almost extremely obvious to me that what they're doing is put in a list, like a laundry list of potential items that they said, okay, we want the character to be able to get these uniques or these set items, right? And then they basically told the game to drop those specific bases so that those bases could then roll into the other types. And as you kill, the more and more you kill of them, the more you see it too. You start to realize that that's exactly the case. Like, they're deliberately dropping specific base types to force those items into the specific uniques that they want to fall. I don't think it's checking the character. I think they just have a list. I think somebody compiled a list of, like, the most broken items in the game. Like, somewhere along the line, they were like, okay, what items do we want? Okay, Legendary Mallet is a Schaefer's. Okay, Scourge is a Stormlash. All right. Mara's is an amulet. Okay, put that in there. Rainbow Facets are jewels. Okay, put jewels on the list. Okay, you know, like the Mephistopheles book is a occult tome. Put the occult tome in the list, and so forth and so on. I think they literally just programmed in all the base types of any item that they thought was like really good within the game. And the heralds aren't just dropping items; they're dropping like every single good item in the game, because they seem to be programmed with a base type list of all the good items in the game. What's up, Borscythe? Is it ethereal? Is it? No, it's not ethereal.
You want a witch wild?
I mean, it's probably better than what I have on. Yeah. Sounds like fun. I like to be able to see my arrows, too. That's one thing I really wish they would fix. Like, I really don't like the fact that you can't see the arrows when they're just regular arrows. It's very difficult to actually see them. Which wild string?
Shell it up or whatever.
Not sure what I do with it. Maybe shells? I need to upgrade it.
At shell.
Why did they give the Echoing Strike character Gore Riders anyway?
Deadly Strike probably.
Did they really use it just for that?
Yeah. They were trying to multiply that, 500 damage the ability does now.
See, it just seemed really weird to me. I remember when I was like, okay, why do they have that specifically? I was like, why that? That seems like the worst boots for this character, but whatever. I threw something else in there. I mean, let's give the character that has no crushing blow and no open wounds a crushing blow open wounds item.
Oh, Gold Strike.
I picked up a Gold Strike Arch too. If the mods are right, they can actually be really good. Could be an interesting option too for like a proc build. because it has the Fist of the Heavens on striking. If you had a really good one, and it is very difficult to find a really good one. But if you have a really good one and you have like the good mods on the undead damage, the good mod on the demon damage, the base damage really well, and then you upgrade it, socket it, this level 7 Fist of the Heavens on striking actually would go off all the time with Mirrored Blades. Could be kind of fun to see how that plays out. You'd need Razor Tail and Wisdom, but Mama. Nah. I'm just gonna put 2 shells in it for right now. Might as well. Just hit that maximum breakpoint and move on. Okay, I was about to say, I almost found a Schaefer's Leon as a Stone Crusher. It wasn't from a Herald though, it was just from a regular cow. Did I hear about PoE 2 patch 0.5? What? Path of Exile is getting a 0.5 patch?
Well, that would be the next league.
0.5? What were we on before? 0.4?
Yeah, Druid's was 0.4, so the next one would be 0.5. I guess he's asking, have you heard any news about the new patch?
No, I haven't heard any news about it. I was not really like looking for it right now because I figured it wasn't for a while.
We should get the announcement of the announcement soon, whether it's this week or next week. They should do like a 30-second teaser video soon. They might have already. Let me check.
Have I found any Geeds yet? No. I also haven't found any Thunder Charms yet, even though Leon's already found like 4 or 5 of them. I haven't found
7.
any.
I found like 7.
7.
Right?
Yeah, I haven't found any yet. Ow. Ow. Rude. Distraction. Ow. Dude, extra fast cows are not nice. Now that's Blast Park.
Another Scourge. And now I got the other one. So I have one of each. I have one of each.
One of each one of each.
Do the cows just print those things? I have a Stormlash and a Horizon.
I just got a friggin' legendary mallet, which was the Stone Crusher. So, like, literally, in the past hour, we've found both versions of the Scourges and both versions of the legendary mallets.
Listen, don't tell Blizzard, alright? You just can't. Do tell.
The loot in the game is too hard to get. I can't get it.
I will say you're definitely gonna want top end gear to play the miasma stuff because the damage is very lackluster with even this gear set.
A man catcher. A non-ethereal man catcher. Was that an elite? See, y'all keep laughing at me when I tell you that, like, non-elites can spawn heralds, and I'm like 9,000% sure I did not kill an elite, and I just spawned a herald.
Pretty sure T1 and 2 work off all monsters. I'm pretty sure that's how the patch notes are worded.
I think it's always been that way, though. I've had it happen before, even before the patch. I've had a herald spawn from killing a regular monster. It seems to be a much lower chance, but it seems to happen regardless. Like, if the killing of a champion is like a 1% chance, it seems like killing a regular monster is like a 0.1% chance. Hey, look, another small charm. Dude, they drop small charms like crazy. Small charms, large charms, grand charms. Like, they're printing charms.
Injection.
I just want to go back and look real quick and see if that was a regular monster or not. I'm pretty sure it was. Because people be gaslighting me all the time. They'd be like, nah, you regular monsters can't spawn heralds. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've seen it about 1,000 times. Okay, maybe not 1,000 times. I'm exaggerating. All right, here we go. This is the DJ here. We're gonna turn the sound up a little bit. So it doesn't look like there was any elites in this pack. So let's see. I don't see any auras. And it doesn't look like any of the monster types have the word minion on them. Nope, that one right there that died was not a minion. That one's not a minion. We could also tell by what they drop, I guess.
I mean, I can 100% confirm, like in the patch, in this PTR, definitely normal monster drop or spawn the arrow.
Yeah.
Like,
So normal
it's part of the ramping.
So that
well, the 1 and 2 especially, the ramping.
Wait, hold on. There's another pack here. All right, here we go. All right. Nope. Those are both regular monsters too. Okay. Yep. It just spawned off a regular monster, 100%.
Yeah.
So take it here as a we proved it scientifically. We went back on the stream and we looked. The herald was definitely spawned off of a regular monster, 100%. No, you can't gaslight me anymore, guys. You can't gaslight me anymore. I got proof.
Just trolling you.
Dee, 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 dee. I mean, it's kind of weird to me, but like these injected drops. What's the point of them exactly? Like I feel like they're what's the terminology when you like fake a prize and make somebody think that they did hard work or something, only for them to find out that like it was faked in the first place. Like imagine you're like a little kid and you're working hard to like try and get a toy or something, and you're a parent and you want to teach this kid that, you know, hard work pays off or whatever. And so like when the kid goes to the store to get the thing, you make sure they get one that has the toy in it that they want, right? Because you're trying to like instill a sense of like work ethic in the child or something. But like at the end of the day, like the way that they're doing it is they're essentially just faking the result, right? You're not actually playing the game. You're not actually killing monsters and making the items drop. You're not actually getting that item. They're basically just injecting the item into the table artificially. It's like a booby prize or something, or I don't even know, like my brother said earlier, a participation trophy. It's like a participation trophy. It's like when you lose in your baseball league and they give you a trophy anyway. You're over there like, surely it's because I have lots of magic find, right? Surely it's because I have a well-built character, right? Surely it's because I know what I'm doing and I'm killing the right monsters, right? And they're like, well, actually, no, we just kind of shoved that in the bag, and like your magic find was useless, and your like ability to build your character was useless, and everything that you were doing was actually pretty much useless. But I mean, theoretically, like, you know, the stuff that you're doing could lead to a good result, but the good result that you got was absolutely not because of anything that you did. Yeah, that's the crazy thing, Hail Hydrant, is that the Soj is in a larger pool now, and I still managed to get one. So the way that they're doing it somehow is still making it so that the Soj is dropping more often, despite the fact that the Soj is at its most difficult to drop because there's so many different items on the table, right? So now we have the sling ring and we've got the opal vein added into the list of all the rings that you could potentially get, and I still managed to get a Soj. Imagine if I had piercing. The Miasma Bolt changes are so confusing. Like, I don't... There was nothing wrong with that ability. Leave it the frick alone. Like, why? Why did it need to be nerfed? Exactly. What was the... What was the reason? I would love to know the reason. Like, I would love to know the thinking in their head as to why they felt that ability needed to be nerfed.
Listen, I'm not gonna name anyone again, but I've seen some videos before this PTR that complained about Ring of Fire, that complained about the miasma stuff. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's all coming from one source.
I don't know about that. I haven't watched every D2. There's lots of D2 content creators. So who knows how many? But I definitely seen people complaining about those skills. And I just, you know, they did that thing that you're trying to explain where they fix bugs, but then they add nerfs on top of the bug fixes. Like, why don't you just test the bug fix first?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times the bug fix would completely fix most of the problems. It was like when the firewall had its issue for a while, and there was an issue with the firewall was ticking like too many times or something, and they ended up nerfing firewall and applying the bug fix like at the same time, and I was like, you didn't even need to do that. You could have just applied the bug fix, and it would have completely fixed it. The succubus is passive and doesn't engage enemies. Yeah, she runs in there and starts smacking stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. I have seen her run in there and start smacking stuff on many occasions.
I don't want to do Nightmare, Herald.
Do heralds even spawn on Nightmare?
I don't know. Well, I want to see how fast I can get a Hell Wardens.
I mean, yeah,
That'd be a
limiting
good
the pool would definitely make the Hell Wardens drop faster. Depends on if they programmed in that base into the list.
Got another facet.
That's an awful lot like saying Hail Hydrant that like 5% of the time there's a hair in my peanut butter and jelly. Like, I'm pretty sure anytime there's a hair in your peanut butter and jelly, it's catastrophic. Big old long John Silver hair. Like, anytime she runs in there and starts meleeing is a dangerous situation, which is gonna result in her death. So, if she does it 5% of the time, then that means she dies 5% of the time. Unless you're quick enough to teleport her out. I had mine for a little while. It was useful. She was amping stuff. And then she just, like, ran in there and started meleeing and died. And I was like, okay, yay. I got another one. She was fine for a while. Like, it was like 4 or 5 games or 6 or 7 games. And then she just runs in there and just suicides. And I'm like, alrighty then. And it's not a succubus, by the way. The one you want is the Stygian Fury, not the succubus. The succubus is the one that doesn't really cast amp. The Stygian Fury, the one with the spikies. There's a distinction between the two subspecies of that type of monster. The succubus is the one that it looks like more like a female, like she would woo you and try to steal your seed. And the one that looks more demonic and has like spikes coming out of her forehead and stuff like that, that's the one that casts the amp. That's called a Stygian Fury. Ring of Fire is unbalanced for early leveling. Okay. Okay, so let's make a list of abilities that are unbalanced for early leveling, shall we? Because I feel like this is something that, for some reason or another, we need to do. Because there's an unnecessary amount of attention toward Ring of Fire for some reason, when there's literally like 1,000 abilities that do the exact same thing. So, unbalanced skills for early leveling. Teeth. Holy Fire. Ring of Fire. Firewall. I mean, can we make like a list? Fissure. Yep, Fissure is a good one.
Right?
Poison Creeper. Hey, what are we doing exactly? Why are we picking this single skill out of a needle haystack of skills and saying this is the one that must be nerfed? Like, this skill right here is like 10 times more effective than Ring of Fire. So why aren't we nerfing this one then? Teeth is absolutely amazing. Early game clear. It is. It might be the worst end game skill that you've ever seen in your life, but if you have a maxed out teeth character and you just fire your teeth, you just wipe entire fields in early game. Early game, it just destroys. Actually, try it one time. It's literally a speedrunner like tactic. They literally use teeth in speedrunner like games because teeth is ridiculous. They just stack up on potions so they can spam it. Poison Creeper is also absolutely insane. Poison Creeper is like one of the most broken early game abilities, and it even works in end game to kill physical immunes. Like, I legitimately used this one time on a Fizz character in hell to kill Fizz immunes. You've been invited to talk on a career day for gaming? Read to me as streaming. It's an elementary school. I mean, I would probably focus on the fact that gaming as a career is just as legitimate as any other career. One of the problems with what a lot of people think about streaming is they're like, oh, it's so easy. Nah, you're going to spend like every waking hour of your life invested making stuff, like trying to come up with content, recording, streaming. Like it's a full-time job. If you treat it as a full-time job, you'll make money at it. If you don't treat it as a full-time job, you'll never make money at it. I mean, it's entertainment. It's no different than being like a comedian. It's no different than being like an actor. I mean, at the end of the day, like you're a forward-facing individual who is exposed to the public on a very daily basis, who has to talk with people, engage with people, be scrutinized by people. You would be surprised to know how many times I get insulted every single day. Apparently, I'm fat. Not fat, by the way. I mean, I'm a little portly, but I got a belly. I'll say that. I got a belly. But, like, fat, lazy, eat too much. I'm going to die from, like, diabetes in, like, 2 days. Diabetes and diabetes testing supplies. Oh, my God. When I made the Crimson Desert review, like, everybody was telling me I was low IQ. Go back to playing Fortnite. Grats, you got filtered. Like, I'm sorry that the game was too hard for you. I think I got more insults over the Crimson Desert review than just about anything in the that I've done so far, which is pretty funny.
I forgot that game even existed until someone mentioned it yesterday. That game is going bye-bye soon.
It's going to completely leave the gaming sphere in about like 2 or 3 months. Nobody's even going to care about it.
Just gonna move on to the next thing.
I moved on immediately. I also made lots of money off of it too, which I was happy about.
The sisterhood welcomes you. Yes?
It's funny too, because when I did the review on Crimson Desert, everybody was like, thank you for telling the truth about the game. Like, everybody else is glazing the game. like way too hard. And then when I told the truth about the Diablo 2 Resurrected public test realm, I got the same exact comments. Thank you for telling the truth about the public test realm. The other content creators are just glazing the patch, and they're not telling the truth about like any of the stuff. They're just saying it's a good patch, and they're not actually like testing the patch to see what's going on. Like, if there's one thing you can count on with me, is I'm gonna tell you the straight dope. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't do none of that copium crap or opium crap. I'm not gonna like be like, oh well, maybe it'll get better in a couple of patches. Like, well then I'll be back in a couple of patches. How about that? Then I'll be back later. What's up, Meow? Uh-oh, it's Meow. No. Not the H-man himself. Is this the first time you've like engaged in the PTR at all, Meow? Cause like boy, have I got some fun for you. Do you like Sojas? Do you like rainbow facets? Because you can get like 11 rainbow facets in one day. I already got a Soj. We already got a Schaefer's hammer and a storm lash, and like it's completely busted. Like the whole patch is like completely busted. Do you like amulets? Because boy do they drop amulets. All the amulets. Every amulet you ever wanted. They drop amulets. And rings. And TC87 items. They love dropping TC87 items. Oh, baby. Come on, baby. TC87 items, please. We like TC87 items without fleas. Wait, what? They upped the drop rates? No. No, they didn't up the drop rates. They just artificially have been injecting items into the Herald spawns so that they literally just drop like whatever they want them to drop. So you literally just get whatever they want. Like they just inject it like a yummy Cajun turkey based injector into your turkey so that it's nice and spicy. Like they get like a big syringe and they're just like, here, have some jewels. Here, have some amulets. Here, have some rings. Here, have a Schaefer's hammer. Like, it's literally just... The heralds are just pouring items out.
It's not about putting in reports. Every change they made is because of reports. They're just listening to the wrong... Like, they don't have a central vision to say, okay, that report is bad, this report's good. Like, every change they made is because someone either made a video or someone made a forum post about it. Like, people were crying that, oh, I killed the tier 5 herald and it drops no loot. It drops me like a Claygall's sword. And that's all I get all day, every day. And I'm sitting in games for hours. I just get Claygall's swords. So what do? They do this injection crap of, like, great items on heralds, except now you can just spam them. Before you had to actually earn the herald. And then, yeah, you dropped your Claygalls. Now you can just spam them and get SRJs. Like, the changes they make is because someone cried and they're like, all right, let's test this change. They didn't think it through.
And if you isolate the changes from each other, like say, for instance, they added this injection crap, but they didn't increase the spawn rate of the heralds.
It was only for like T5+.
Well, then that might be okay, because the heralds aren't really that common, and like you have to actually struggle to get them, so the heralds having good drop rates with rare spawn rates could potentially be balanced. Or vice versa, if they went the other way and they set up a character that was the opposite. So for instance, if you take a character or the heralds and you go, okay, let's make the heralds super common, but then they still drop crap, right? Well, if they are super common and they drop crap, that's fine. If they're super rare and they have like crazy drops, that's also fine too. But what they did was they made them super common and made them drop amazing drops, which is just totally not fine. Because now you can just log out, go to a new game, get 2 heralds, get crazy drops from those 2 heralds, and then just keep going. You guys want to see what they've dropped me so far? Like, for those of you who are just joining, let me actually show you what they've dropped me so far. Okay, so far I've gotten a Stone Crusher Legendary Mallet, an Ormus Robe, a Nagel Ring. I've gotten Angelic Halo, Ravenfrost, I got a Soge. We got Vampire Grass. We got Horizon's armor. We got Toothrow armor. I got Trangul scales. I got Lightsaber. We also have. What was the? There was a charm in here. Yeah, +1 lightning skills, 12% faster hit recovery. Grand charm. Ars Torse Balos, Measured Wrath, Blood Pack Shard, Sunder. It's like absolutely nutty what they drop, and there's a whole bunch of stuff I haven't even picked up. Gladiator's Bane, Andariel's Visage, Tal's Mask, Oculus, Earthshaker, Ethereal Guardian Naga, Spectral Blade, Horizon Secrets, Triangle. I know Triangles was actually on the character. I can't count that. War Shrike, Facet, Angelic Wings, Eratha's Collar, Rainbow Facet. It's just, this is literally like 3 days. That's all this is. And this isn't even all the stuff that Leon found. This is some of the stuff that Leon found. Most of the stuff that I found. It's just stupid. Like, it's absolutely ridiculously stupid.
I am overburdened. I can't carry any more. I am overburdened. Yes. I can't carry any more. I am overburdened. I can't carry any more.
They're just incapable of testing minor tweaks. Like, this PTR is a week. They should have made minor tweaks every day. Like, all right, we're gonna test, you know, just the bug fixes. Okay, now we're gonna test some nerfs, or we're gonna test the heralds this way, and then tomorrow we're gonna change them and we're gonna test them that way. And like, that's why I have a problem with a lot of these modern game companies, is they just don't interact, even during these testing phases, like constantly. Like, I feel like if I was a dev and I was the one responsible for this, I'll be on there every day talking to you guys. I'd be like, okay, you don't like this, I'm going to make a change. I want you guys testing this for the next couple hours or the next day.
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly. Like, why wouldn't they be on here, like, in chat? Like, come on in chat. Let's freaking test this stuff. Like, you got a job, you're there freaking 8 hours a day. Like, hop on freaking for 8 hours. I'm on 8 hours a day too, most of the time. And let's just sit here and let's test stuff. Like, tell me what you want me to test, I'll test it. Like, let's figure out exactly what's going on.
Yes.
Bob ran. We'd be chatting with ChatGPT because ChatGPT is the one making the changes. Dang.
probably.
I can't use this yet.
Boom, 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 boom. God. Hey, look, another jewel. +2 lightning skills with 2 reses and life leech. Such an odd amulet. If people won't trade anymore after this update, I mean, as it is right now, the heralds will drop you literally just about any good item that you want. I have not seen them drop any runes yet, so they may not have injected runes into the table. Which means that runes might be the one item that you still have to farm. And as all those items are being forced to drop, my assumption is that most of those items will be worth nothing in the grand scheme of things. Like, the value of those items will continually decrease to like, the nth degree.
But do those people, like, trade for the non-ladder season? Like, I don't understand why the ladder market's going nuts unless everyone's just planning for non-ladder. But isn't everyone rich on non-ladder? Like, would you have like every ladder left over?
I would assume.
Impossible.
What's that? The Impaler? War Spear is the Impaler, right? So that's not even worth picking up. You don't even need Magic Find anymore. Like, I swear, I haven't really built any Magic Find. I think the only Magic Find I'm running is whatever they gave me, which was just the Enigma, I think. So 87% Magic Find on the whole character. Yeah, I've got like 87% Magic Find on the whole character, which is not a lot by most standards. Usually you want around like 200%. But like, I'm not even running any Magic Find. You don't even need any Magic Find because these drops, these like injected drops don't seem to care about Magic Find. They just do whatever they want to do. I'm gonna do what I want to do in an Eric Cartman voice. Hold on.
Get in there, it's my chicken pie pie. I do what I want to do. You can't tell me what to do. I'm going to do what I want to do. Whatever, I'm going to do what I want to do. Whatever.
That was the, what was that, the Dr. Phil or the, not the Dr. Phil, who was that other guy that did, like, the bum fights, basically, where they, like, got a bunch of people on there and then they always ended up fighting? Why am I forgetting the name of it?
Now get in there, it's my chicken pie pie.
Yeah, it was the Jerry Springer South Park episode.
Whatever, I do what I want. Whatever, I do what I want.
White Archon Staff. +1 Meteor. Pop, pop, pop. Unique Monarch, Storm Shield. What about it?
Oh, have the angelic amulet ring and chest for your barb.
I'm not even sure Magic Foam would even have an effect. I think you can stack it. I don't think it really even matters. Maybe you would see a little bit more. I don't even know, because the uniques drop like crazy. Like there's for 87% Magic Find, like I always get a unique from like every single Herald. And if it's not a unique, it's a rare. Like a rare amulet or like a rare jewel or something. What's up, Herald of Fright? Hey, look, I got a unique. Dude, what the frickin' hell? This is so busted. It is just so effing busted. It is so fracking busted. It is just the most busted. I just dropped an Eth Reaper's Toll from the frickin' Herald.
You're OP. Listen, Ginger, we don't all play 24/7, okay? We can't all just have this gear. So, yeah, this is so good for us, you know?
24/7? You're going to be done in a day.
Yeah, have you played a modern ARPG?
One day. You're going to be done in one day.
D4.
Let's just add that to the list of ridiculousness. Way on down on a Chattahoochee, I found every item that I freaking wanted. And now I don't want to play my game no more because I can't eat it, nothing. There's nothing that I want in this world. I got everything and I'm a squirrel. So I'm going to climb up into a tree and live on my happy family. TZ Andy is back. Dude, I made that argument yesterday. I was talking about it. I'm like, why did we nerf TZ Andy if you were just going to do this? Like, in what world is this less awful than TZ Andy? Like, in what world is this less awful than TZ Andy? TZ Andy looks like a popcorn machine by comparison to what we're getting from these heralds. Dude, every single herald drops you something good. I already found a Soj from TZ Andy. I mean, from the heralds. I never found a Soj from TZ Andy. I farmed TZ Andy for 1,000 runs and never got a freaking Soj from TZ Andy. And then I play for one day and get a Soj from the heralds.
Well, you see, TZ Andy was only available to you once every 36 hours if you're up 5 a.m. in the morning on the game. Okay, that was way too strong. Or did you not just abuse it offline?
And that's the crazy thing is TZ Andy was only available to you once or twice a day if you were lucky and if you were online at those time periods. This is many factors. We're talking 30 or 40 times worse than TZ Andy. You might as well just give us back TZ Andy at this point.
Technically, you have unlimited runs of that now with the way the shards drop. I'll take 100 Act 1 shards. Right now, I'll trade you 1 Elrune.
Dude, Elrunes are going to be more valuable than Amaras at this point. Everybody's going to have perfect Maras around their necks, and somebody's going to be like, I'll give you an Elrune for that perfect Maras, and they'll be like, sure, that's a good trade. Sharding the whole game after the Gloam Ritual is less effective than the current Herald meta.
You can still do that if you want, but you're not very smart of you to do it.
That is far less effective than the current meta. One little demon sitting on a tree. One little demon, he's coming for me. Your soul.
The freezing arrow Act 1 mark works really good with this build because I'm teleporting so much.
Oh, yeah.
She just says shooting her arrows.
Vigor aura, let's go. Big, vigor aura, do, vigor aura. Come on down, some vigor auras. A Herald Strangler. Can the Herald Strangler even kill me? Like, Stranglers are among like the weakest monsters in the game. I kind of want to get punched in the eye and see if he kill me. I do have Amp on, so it's probably gonna hurt. Ow! Okay. About 1,200 damage. I didn't die, though. Back to Corbin. Husal Dal Evo. I'm telling you, it's like every single time you kill one, they drop a unique item. Thresher. Look, another Thresher. It's no wonder I just got a freaking ethereal Reaper's Toll. They drop like the high tier like base pole arms over and over and over again. So of course you're gonna see one of those drop.
Look, someone was tired of getting Klagos, okay?
Kinda like pre-Reign of the Warlock. Andy, yeah, we just talked about that as being like way better in general. Pre-Reign of the Warlock, Andy was not. It's not even close to this.
Yeah, not even in
not
the
even-
same universe.
It's not even in the same universe, King Trout. You're like 5 for 5 with the worst takes ever today, King Trout. The changes are fine. Worst take ever. The drops aren't that bad. Worst take ever. Not worse than Andy. Worst take ever. Like, sure, yeah, okay. What's up? I love MFTV. Thanks for the raid, man. All right. 82 people's up in here. I got 98 on YouTube. We had 23 in here originally. Now we got 82 more peoples. Let me give you a shout out here. So I love MF. How do you feel about the fact that Magic Find is completely useless on the new Heralds? And that you can just get whatever unique set items and ridiculous pieces of equipment you want from them without having to worry about Magic Find? How do you feel about this? Because you don't need Magic Find for these new Heralds. I've already gotten a Soj, Reaper's Toll, Gladiator's Bane, Schaefer's Hammer, freaking like who needs Magic Find on these guys, my friends? Who needs Magic Find? Magic Find is for plebs. What you really need is find items so you can double your absolutely absurd freaking drops from the Heralds. That's what you really need.
Gavel of Pain.
I found the Stone Crusher. Leon found the Schaefer's Hammer. He also found the Scourge. Both Scourges. I found the Soj. Like, between us, we've probably found like 20 rainbow facets at this point. It's absurd. But yeah, I dropped all my items on the ground earlier just to show you how ridiculous it is so far. In like less than like 2 or 3 days of farming these heralds, we literally have gone from rags to riches. Literally rags to riches. Like, we started with no weapon because they gave us an ethereal weapon that broke in our hands, and now we have everything that we could ever want, basically. I definitely have the equipment to make whatever character I want to make. If I want to make another character for the PTR. Blizzard is swimming in millions of dollars no matter what changes they make. I mean, if you ruin a game objectively, like, you'll lose all of your people. Like, and so I certainly disagree with that. They're afraid, just like anybody else, of losing everybody. They did it in Diablo 4. They lost like pretty much every single person that was playing the game in Diablo 4 with the Season 1 patch and the Season 2 patch. Like there are people even still today who like have never touched Diablo 4 since that patch. Like that was the patch that killed it, and they just never came back. You have to be careful with the way you do things. A patch like this could objectively just ruin the player base. They just got all the players to come back. You can't say they didn't, because like freaking Diablo 2 has been off the hook this season. And like the last thing that they need is a patch like this to just completely ruin any momentum that they've just built up. I would say that the only reason I tried Diablo 4 was because of Diablo 2. It's like when you watch the first movie in a series and you're like, man, that was really good. I gotta check out the second movie. And you're like, wow, this second movie was crap. I only watched this movie because the first one was so good. Why is this movie so terrible? I want to try out the Gold Strike Urge. I want to see how that thing performs. It's got 50% increased attack speed on it. I really wish I could upgrade it, though. I wish I could
We don't have pole runes, dude. We need pole.
I need a hook grade.
Wait, is our forge already completed? Yeah.
So, like, Gladiator and then the second one? Yeah, sure. Why not? There you go. Now I got Fist of the Heavens. Now I'm just going to randomly spawn Fist of the Heavens all over the place. D3 is between the two. Yeah, I only tried D3 because of D2. D3 was after D2, and I only tried it because Diablo 2 was so good. And D3 let me down. And then they were like, this game is totally not going to be like D3. We're not going to make it's going to be more like D2, guys. And they hoodwinked me again, and they got me. And I believed him. And I was like, oh, it's going to be more like D2. Oh, this is going to be great. And you know what? To their credit, like when they first launched the game, it was more like D2. It was more like D2 than it was like D3 when they first launched the game. And then, like, progressively, patch after patch, they just kept making it more and more like D3 every single patch. And, like, at a certain point, I gave up. I'm going to come back for the expansion, I think, and that's about it. I'm gonna check out the story. I do like the story. The story is good. I do look at the story. Everything is so freaking fast. Everything is so freaking fast. Everything is so freaking fast. Hey, look, another jewel. Another, and also a Volge. Why a Volge out of all items? That seems rather random. I feel like sometimes there's a glimmer of, like, real drops shining through the fake drops that they're inserting. It's like sometimes you get like two. I think it's like 2 fake drops and like 1 real drop or something. I don't really know how to explain it otherwise, because it definitely is very obvious that there's like 1 to 2 injected drops, sometimes even 3 injected drops. But then there's also just like 1 that they leave random sometimes. I'm so ungrateful of their shower of loot. It's one of the things I hated the most about Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. They just rain loot on you. Like it's just I don't. Herald of Dread. He just teleported away from me. Alright, so I want you to look at this drops. I'm not even going to pick these drops up. Let me kill these monsters real quick. And I want you to look at these drops. So what base types dropped here? A legendary mallet. What is the base type for a legendary mallet? What's the unique? The unique is Stone Crusher and Schaefer's Hammer, right? Blasphemous Compendium. What's the base type that makes for uniques? Give you a hint. It's one of these beautiful books. It's not the Mephisto book. It's the, what is that? The Diabolos? I think that's the Diabolos book. Blasphemous Compendium Unique. Which one is it? It is Ars Torsabalos. So it's the Ars Torsabalos book. And the Blasphemous Grimoire is the Diabolos book. So you can clearly see what the injection tried to do there. The injection tried to give me a Balos book, and it tried to give me a Schaefer's. That's literally what the injection was trying to do. So it tried to give me the unique book, and it tried to give me the Schaefer's Hammer. The only problem is it didn't roll unique. But you can clearly see what it was trying to do there. And holy Jesus, the book that it dropped is absolutely insane. I've also been noticing this, is that I don't know how they did it, but the items that are dropping are better quality in general than the normal items that I normally see. Like, I've picked up tons of books throughout the entire season, and I ain't never seen a +2 Chaos, +2 Enhanced Entropy, +1 Eldritch Blast, all res 15 2-socket book. Like, what the frickin' shit?
That's a lot of resistances. There's some ohms or perfect diamonds in there. It's a lot of res.
What the? I expected it to be just a rare book. I didn't expect it to be a god tier rare book. I'm gonna demonetize myself today. I've been cussing the whole stream long. This patch is making me into a sailor cussing man. No, huge gamer, you're not supposed to do that. No, I can't say any cuss words. How am I supposed to vent my frustrations? Somebody on the comments for the video was like, "Man, I ain't ever heard Ginger cuss." Eh. Why are you hiding behind this wall, sir? You thought that was going to save your life? Alright, moving on to the next game. Why you keep calling my internet boat internet? You're a boat internet. How about that? Bodie. Bodie McGee. Did you miss an actual bowlock guide? There's so many fun ways to build the bowlock. I feel like making a guide is just like it's a bad thing. I feel like it's just a bad thing to do. Like you can do a bowlock with the Witchwild string. You can do a bowlock with Buriza. You can do a bowlock with Mist. You can do a bowlock with Brand. You can do a bowlock with Gold Strike Arch. You can do a bowlock with the freaking Hydra bow, the Wind Force. You can do a bowlock with a Faith bow. You can do a bowlock with like there's almost no limit to the number of builds for bowlock and the variations thereof. Magic only, physical only, fire only, like mix of different elements. I feel like if I did a bowlock build, I would be doing a disservice to the like literal hundreds of different builds that you could do on a bowlock, and all of them work just fine. I don't want you guys to just like pick one of my bowlock builds and be like, this is the one, and then just like never try any of the other bowlock builds. There's so many like fun ways you can set up a bowlock. Like you can do a fire bowlock, you can do a magic bowlock, you can do a physical bowlock, you can do a Buriza bowlock, you can do a Brand bowlock, you can do a Proca bowlock. Like the Proca bowlock is really fun too. Like Brand is amazing with the frickin' bone spears, and you can just fire off your beard blades and get tons of bone spears shooting everywhere. That's really fun. You can make a bowlock with a pluck eye. Sure, why not? Do it. I'm pretty sure you can make a bowlock with a Kuko Shaku. There's a whole Kuko Shaku bowlock build you could probably do. It's got fire damage on it. You tame that, put that together with the Horizon gloves that also give fire damage. Tie that together with like maybe like an enchant source, and then add as many fire charms as you can, and now you got a fire Kuko Shaku bowlock. I mean, objectively, Mirrored Blades is one of the best proccing abilities in the game. And it's kind of nutty how good it is at proccing. So, like, if you set it up for a proc build, you also can get, like, absolutely amazing effectiveness out of it. It uses the fire exploding arrows. It uses the magic arrows from the Witchwild string. It uses, like, a bunch of mechanics from various different sources. You can use it for fire damage. You can use it for cold damage if you wanted to. Like, I don't really see much of a limit in what you can do with the ability. It's very open-ended. Are there like objectively good options that you can do and like budget choices that you can make? Sure. Like Buriza is a really good budget choice. Like it's just a very easy weapon to use. It has 100% pierce. You don't have to worry about finding like any of the piercing items that you need to make the build work. Like a lot of the non-pierce options, the ones that don't have any piercing on them at all, require you to use Razor Tail and the Wisdom Helmet for the 66% piercing. But if you utilize the piercing options, you basically just can avoid that. And Buriza is like super duper cheap. I mean, Buriza in Bowlock is probably the cheapest, most effective version of the build. I wouldn't necessarily say it's the best version of the build, but it is the cheapest, most effective version of the build. Because Burizas are not hard to come by. What do I think is better than Buriza? There's a lot of options better than Buriza. Buriza, the only thing Buriza really has going for it is really high physical damage, but it has relatively low speed. You can potentially use it as a physical damage option if you want to do like a full physical build. So I mean, there's that. It's not like the worst physical option for physical build. But like I think Mist Bow is just superior. Like if you make a Mist and a bow, I think it's just a better choice. Or even just a Mist Colossus bow is also like a really good choice. I think they're both really good choices. Problem with Colossus is it's really slow and you need lots of increased attack speed. So you're going to have like a Fanaticism minion with you. The Mist Bow is much easier to cap out the breakpoint on, so you don't have to worry about having so much attack speed. For some reason or another, we had a bunch of people come in here yesterday who were talking about making it in a Demon Machine crossbow. Do not make your Mist in a Demon Machine crossbow. Or Demon crossbow. Do not make your Mist in a Demon crossbow, please. It's like the worst option that you could make it in. It's the lowest damage option with the lowest cap. Like, I don't... It's not even a good choice. So the only thing that thing has is speed, and, like, you don't even need... Objectively, you don't even need that speed bonus to hit the cap. Like, you can hit the cap with way better weapons. With minimal increased attack speed. Yeah, that's why Buriza is a really good budget option, because it has 100% Pierce. Mist also has 100% Pierce. It also has Concentration. And it also has Buriza Target, and it also has other really good things, like all resistances, which make it just a better choice in general over Buriza. Yeah, but crossbows are not good for Warlock. The base speed and the cap are bad. Bows are better for Warlocks. The base speed is higher and the cap is higher. The attack speed cap is higher, so that means you can actually hit like higher breakpoints. The only thing the Colossus crossbow has is it's really high damage. But it's also slow. It's not impossible. I mean, I wouldn't rule it out completely as an option, but I would rule out the Demon crossbow as an option. It's just not a good choice. Hail to you, champion.
Would you like to capture this demon today? No, tomorrow's okay.
It's like when you schedule an appointment at the doctor and it's like for 7 a.m. in the morning and you get there at like 6:30 a.m. in the morning and they don't actually see you until like 9:30 and you're like, what was the point of me making an appointment? I mean, really, what was the point of me making an appointment for 7 a.m. in the morning when you were just gonna wait until like 9:30 a.m. to actually see me? Like, I even got here early. Like, I'm like your first person. Like there wasn't even anyone before me. Somehow I was still like 9:30. And then they get mad at you and charge you like cancellation fees if you're not there on time. There needs to be like some reciprocation. Why do you say that word? Reciprocity, reciprocation. There needs to be some reciprocation when it comes to like that sort of stuff. Like when you go to the doctor's office, you make an appointment at 7 a.m. You get there at 6:30 a.m. Like, and they don't see you until like 10:30. Like, they would charge you if you were late. There needs to be a charge for them because they're late. They need to. It's like 7:10, and you weren't here. Like, all right, I'm gonna have to charge. It's gonna be like a $50 discount on the bill. Every 10 minutes that you're late, like it's gonna be another $50 discount on the bill. Eventually, it's gonna be free. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Oh, my bill is free. Yep, guess you got to do it for free now. I mean, you guys were late. It's not my fault. I was here on time. And they'd be like, well, it's not fair for you to charge us. They're like, you would have charged me. Tell me you wouldn't have charged me. You told if I was late, you would have charged me, wouldn't you? It's right here in fine print on your desk. Look, $50 late fee if you're not here on time for any visit. Look at that. See? See? See?
How long does it take to catch your hand?
7,000 years late town, come on down and we can frown. If you'd like to find out why, I don't know a pizza pie. Herald of Dread. You know what? I feel like a bonkin'. Bonk, 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 bonky, bonk, bonk. An Aegis, a Vortex Orb, and a Chukonu. They seem to drop an inordinately large number of Chukonus. I've actually already found a Demon Machine from one of these guys. I think they're deliberately trying to force Demon Machines, which is weird. Really weird to me, because Demon Machines are common items. And what is with the freaking rolls on these items? Like, I've picked up so many rare items in my time, and I swear they never dropped this good. Freaking the Aegis that he just dropped with +2 pally, faster hit recovery, and a res. Most of the time, they're like the worst stats you've ever seen on a shield. Like, you wouldn't even remotely ever even consider wearing it. Now they're dropping with like +2 skills on them by default, feels like. What bases are better on Warlock? It felt like swords were terrible. Yeah, swords were terrible. I actually tested all of them. We were curious. Me and Leon were both curious about like caps and all this other stuff because there's not any good information. The moral of the story turned out to be that swords were awful, spears were awful, and there was one other awful one, crossbows. So swords, spears, and crossbows all had really low caps. They were bad. Maces, hammers, pole arms, and axes were good. Maces, pole arm, hammers, and axes. Those were good. It's your first time hearing about this? How many other YouTubers have you been watching and none of them have pointed this out? Like, I'm kind of curious. Who else have you been watching, and are none of them, like, showcasing this right now? Because it's ridiculous. This is like 5 o'clock news for Diablo 2. This is prime time, boys. This just in. A bug has been reported. Haven't talked to the other. I don't really talk to the other D2R streamers. Not really much at all. No. I'm a homegrown like YouTuber. I didn't have any support from any websites. I wasn't like affiliated with Maxroll. I wasn't affiliated with like Icy Veins or any of those other websites. I did not have any like anybody like beef my channel up or anything. Nobody came in and dropped a bunch of subscribers on my head. Like I didn't have any like collaborations with anybody. Like it was just me making videos. That's all it was. I honestly I've never watched like hardly any of the other YouTubers. Nothing against them. I'm not like trying to badmouth them or anything. I just haven't watched any of them. I think I've almost never watched any of Llama's videos. I've seen a couple of Cooley's videos because they're funny. There's a couple like really funny ones he's done, and I've seen some of the funny ones, like the one where he did the Jambling with Jeed. I saw his Jambling with Jeed one. That one was really good. I pop in on Sweet Phil every now and then and say hi to him when he's streaming. A lot of the times he's like really busy though, and and he doesn't say hi. Like he'll be like running on a treadmill or something, like, and he's like,
Ginger, what am I doing wrong?
what did you do?
I've been fighting this demon for 10 minutes.
Did you get damage him? Does he got his HP missing?
Yeah, he has like 10% HP left. If I attack him, he dies.
I don't know. Did you ask, please? Did you ask, please? I don't know if you asked, please.
I want to test them out.
I remember Dobrunsky was pretty big when I started. He was affiliated with Maxroll, I believe. I think he was even like in charge of it. Wasn't he in charge of the Maxroll stuff when they first like launched? I can't remember off the top of my head, but I could have sworn he was like actually the guy in charge for a while.
I can't capture a demon.
Now, if anything, I seem to have actively made enemies because several of the content creators, not Llama, not Cooley, and not Sweet Phil, but several of the content creators have like banned my name from their channels. Like they're not allowed. Nobody's allowed to talk about my videos like in their Discords or their channels. Like, apparently, I'm off limits, guys. I've actually had people come in here and tell me that they were on such and such's other channel and they mentioned my name about some video that I made and they got banned immediately for mentioning my name. Apparently I'm like the Voldemort of the Diablo 2 streamers, apparently. He who shall not be named. It's probably because I'm not affiliated with any channel, right? So like places like Maxroll like probably don't want my content to be promoted because it brings their content down, right? Every viewer that looks at my content instead of theirs is one less view that they get on their website, so it makes sense. Remove the competition from your mouth. I was actually talking with some vendors at the store the other day. They were Coke and Pepsi vendors, and they said that it was in their contract that they weren't allowed to even like drink the competition's like drink while they were on shift. So like if you're a Pepsi vendor and let's say you just happen to want to try like one of the new Coke beverages or something, like maybe Coke comes out with like a new like strawberry Coke or something and you want to try it out, you're not allowed. You cannot put a Coke can in your hand and you can't put a Coke can in your mouth. Like you literally cannot drink Coke products as a Pepsi vendor because it is against the code of conduct essentially for Pepsi vendors. So, like, that's basically how they treated how they've been treating my channel for a very long time. Is like, he's the opposition, don't mention him, don't talk about him, and you're not allowed, nobody else is allowed to talk about him. And somehow I still managed to make a successful channel, and I'm pretty sure it's all thanks to you guys, by the way. So I appreciate you guys liking and subscribing and, like, hitting the button whenever you get a chance. Dude, this mirrored blades. Oh, look, a ring. Soj. Soj, 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 Soji, Soj, Soj, Soji, Soji, Soj. Oh, it's a dwarf star. Soj, 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 Soji, Soj, Soj. That's okay, I haven't found a dwarf star yet. I found a Soj before I found a dwarf star, guys. I kid you not. I found a Soj before I found a freaking dwarf star. My evergreen item videos are just a ton of fun. I mean, I'm actually considering maybe going back and like revising some of them now. Some of the changes that they've made have made some of the items more useful than they were previously. Could be interesting to talk about, like the Warlock stuff. Make like Reign of the Warlock versions of the videos or something. I can just make new Reign of the Warlock versions, I guess.
Good day.
Worked for Walgreens, and a vendor told me that a guy got fired for driving onto the Pepsi distribution center with a Coke in his car, and he got fired. Wow. Wow.
Next nerf has been identified.
I mean, I already told people the taints are OP. BioBoy's late. He's late. And he's always copying me, too. He's late and he's a copycat.
Not in town.
Just got another Herald killing just a random monster. Come on, towels. Cathars. Oh wow, 20% faster run walk boots with 20% magic find and 34% lightning resistance. Those are kind of dirty. Yeah, Warlock opens it up and makes a lot of new items useful. It does. You still hum the Taint song? I had that in my head for a bit. Yeah. What's wrong with the Taint song? Yeah, you guys don't normally sing about your taints? Taint, 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 tainty, taint, taint. Come on, baby, taint, taint, taint. Got a taint like gonna come on down and get some freaking taint. Look at my shiny taint. I'm getting banned and demonetized for talking about my taint. Oh my Lord Jesus taint. Every taint in the place. Chankalanka Chunkalunks is coming to complain. Boy, you said taint about 17 trillion times a day. I need you to pull it back.
He's listening too, because I see him commenting in the Discord.
He's like, I'm not going in there. They just keep talking about their taints.
He knows what's gonna happen.
An ethereal blade buckle just dropped. Musically gifted. I mean, I just like to sing songs.
I got some T-strokes +4.
Nice. I just like to sing songs. Do 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 do. And blame the Discord too, because they know I like to sing songs, and they'll deliberately like seed songs into my brain. They're like, let's see if we can get Ginger to sing this one. And then I'm stuck singing a song all day that they seeded into my brain. One of my favorites. So, like, I even get my own songs stuck in my head sometimes. And one of my favorites that I've actually gotten stuck in my head, and I sing every now and then randomly for no reason, is one of my, it's the amplified damage on my head, yo. God, what was that song? Hold on, let me pull it up, because it's a good one. I'll just play it. It's the old Deucerino. No, that's not it. I got so many shorts now. Probably need to dial back on the shorts a little bit. I've been spamming the damn things. Oh yeah, here it is. Ow, 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 ow. That's the one. It's ow, 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 ow. How could I forget the name of that one? Alright, you guys ready for some lyrical genius?
Just putting a safety portal up. I do have amp on my head. I'm gonna fight though. Ow! 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 Okay, maybe I'm not gonna fight that. Ow!
Not here.
Amplified damage on my head, my friends.
I don't really like it. It
leads to the end.
I saw the portal.
Well,
It was closing.
Right?
White light enveloping around me. And I had to run away, my friends, because I didn't want it to be the end. So I left, and I came back when I was better and didn't have a heart attack. Come on down, see the clown with the red hair shining all around. Tentacles and rings everywhere. She's gonna drop me something really nice, my friend. Just putting a safety portal up. I do have amp on my head.
I love this one. I love this one.
Ow! 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 Okay, maybe I'm not gonna fight that. Ow!
Not here.
Amplified damage on my head, my friends.
I don't
Don't
really
really
like
want
it.
it leads to the end.
I saw the portal.
It was closing. White light enveloping around me.
And I had to run away,
My friends, because I didn't want it to be the end.
So I left, and I came back when
When
I
I
was better
and didn't have a heart attack.
Come on down,
See the crown,
with
white
the red hair shining all around. Tentacles and rings everywhere. She's gonna drop me something really nice, my friend.
She did not drop me anything nice. That was a lie. She did not drop me anything good. Yep. Amplify damage on my head, my friend. I don't like it 'cause it leads to the end. White light enveloping around me. That's a good one. I like that one. Don't the hexes work with almost everything? Yeah, you can use them with cleave. You can use them with echoing. You can use them with mirror blades melee. You can use them with mirror blades ranged. You can use them with a regular attack. Like you can literally just run up and punch things. Like I was doing that earlier. I was trying not to kill a demon, and I was like, hold on, let me see if I can like not kill this demon because I don't want to murder this demon. So I like went up and I took off my weapon and I was just like punch, punch. No, come here, punch. Come here. Punch. 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 No, come back here. Come back here. I will punch you to death. Don't get punched in the eye. Don't get... Come here now. Come here. Come here. How about that? How about that? Yeah, come here. No, come here. Come here. I was punching everything. I can't believe that I broke my ring. It's like a charm every single time almost. An amulet, a ring almost every single time. Like it just there seems to be like 3 different pools. I'm kind of like identifying the pools now in my head. Like I'm as I'm playing, I'm starting to realize that there's like a weapon pool where it seems to be pulling from like a specific number of weapons. There is a ring, amulet, jewel pool, so it almost always has like a ring, an amulet, or a jewel. And then there's a charm pool where it always drops like one of the charms, small, large, or grand. Demon Machine plus Hex's Summon's gonna be hot. Yeah, it's good. It's a decent build. I mean, Mirrored Blades is really easy to add into just about any build, too. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't understand why people haven't really utilized Mirrored Blades more, because it's so easy to work into builds at 20 points. It's literally just a 20-point investment. And if you want to even skimp, you can, like, if you're not building the synergies for whatever, like, you can even skimp and bring it down to, like, 15. It's like a 15-point investment for max Mirrored Blades. And so if you're running, like, a full summoning build, why wouldn't you have, like, a bow on your swap or something so that you could Mirror Blades? Like, it's just, it's a no-brainer. You could easily have, like, a melee weapon with, like, massive amounts of crushing blow. There you go. Small charm, and then there's a weapon. And, yep, I got a small charm this time. Small charm, the charms actually aren't even really that terrible because there's no unique charms really, so it's just dropping you like a random blue charm every single time. I mean, I haven't seen a Geeds yet, but I think the main reason why I haven't seen the Sunders is because I keep getting a small charm or a large charm, which can't roll into the grand charm. So, like, you can't get the Sunder if it's not a grand charm. Alright, so we're on to the next game. I'm gonna take a quick Peppadoodos. I'll be right back. Taint build? Yeah, you should do the Taint build. It's gonna be a grinder too. Like, you're definitely gonna be able to get like a version working, and then as you get better and better equipment, you're gonna be able to obviously make it stronger and stronger and stronger. Like once you get your Plague Dagger, and once you get your Skillers, and once you get your Conviction Merc and whatnot, like you're gonna be able to build it stronger and stronger as you go. It's gonna be kind of fun. It's gonna start off a little bit weak, and then it's gonna get stronger and stronger as you get better gear. Cody, are you the goodest? Come here. Come here, monster dog. Come here. Show everybody how biggest you are. No, don't go that way. Come here. Come on. Come on, biggerest boy. Yeah, that's a big boy. Yeah, that's a big boy. Are you being a goodest today? Hmm? That's you being a goodest boy? Hmm? That's you being a goodest boy? That's a lot of snorting you're doing there, sir. That's a lot of snorting. You being a snorty snorter. Hmm? Are you being a goodest? Yeah? You been the goodest boy? Do I have a real life Roger Cube? I do not. I would love one. You got one? Ah! What do you think about that? And I got you in a headlock. What you gonna do? Got you in a head, I'm like I'm gonna show him your teethums. Look. Teethums. Look at all the teethums in there. Got some teethums in there. Oh no, that's gonna get your whiskums. Oh no. Oh no, gonna get your whiskums. Oh no. Alright, it's too hot, okay? And you're a heater. Alright, so I'm gonna need you to go lay down on your bed. Okay? Love you. Now get on. Get your big booty butts on. Big booty butts. Yeah, I do need a command. You should make me a command. So that way I can stop explaining it every single time. I'm pretty sure he's part... We know for a fact he's part, Labrador. Because he has webbed toes. That's a thing about Labradors. He's also part Mastiff. And I'm pretty sure he's part Pit Bull as well. That would be the answer if you guys were interested in what breed he is. Mega Demon's Inferno attack, it doesn't have 99% amp proc. It hits multiple times. So the way that Inferno works is it's made out of segments, and each individual segment is basically one piece of a large puzzle of segments, right? So like 1 second is multiple segments, which means that you have like 10, 20 attempts to proc it. Like, let's see if I have a sorceress offline and I can show you the segments. Flaming Cheeto, that'll work. Do I have Inferno? I do have Inferno. Okay, so let me show you the segments so you can understand how it works. It's not 100% proc chance. It's just a bunch of little tiny 5% proc chances just that add up to a total. So when you look at Inferno, if you see me hold down the button here, you see how many segments are on the screen? So every single one of those segments probably has a 5% chance. Every segment. So despite the fact that it looks like this, right? It's not actually that. It's multiple individual segments, and each segment of the Inferno has a 5% chance. I mean, Lightning Enchanted probably does the same thing, because Lightning Enchanted has every single lightning little charge bolt has a 5% chance. Holy Freeze is going to hit everything on the screen, which also has like a 5% chance for every monster it hits. There's definitely ways that you can make the 5% chance more effective, for sure. 100%. Inferno is definitely one of those many ways. There's like a bunch of different ways.
Grantron.
Good, grandy bandy.
My second Geeds
Oh, nice.
from a T2 here. Why are they dropping Geeds?
Well, because it's the way they're injecting it, right? They're only injecting the base. They're not injecting the item. So the base is the same as Geeds. It's the same thing that happened when they first launched them. We had tons of Geeds all over the place because they were just injecting Grand Charms. We also started finding tons of Skillers too because they kept injecting Grand Charms. So we just had like tons of Grand Charms dropping all the time. Nobody tell Travis how old I am. How old do you think I am, Travis? How old is it that you think I am?
In the poll room.
I am 41, I think. 84, 94, 04, 14, 24, 40, 42. I'm 42. No, I'll be 42 this year. That's right. I'll be 42 this year. I've been getting this my whole life. My brother can attest. Literally, it doesn't matter how old I was, people always thought I was younger than I was. When I was like 15, people said were like, what are you, like 12? When I was in my 20s, people were like, what are you, like 14 years old? When I was in my like mid 25s, people were like, what are you, like 18? Like, apparently I'm a vampire, is what it is. I'm just a vampire. Another blade buckle. I'm just a vampire. The world is a vampire.
I'm using Schaefer's as my main weapon, and this thing owns.
Schaefer's
Don't even need a two-hander.
Schaefer's is good.
So does the Stormlash too. They both own. Who needs a two-hander?
New season? What's up, Bonies? No, not a new season. They're doing a patch, a big balancing patch. It's the stupidest patch. It's the weirdest patch ever. It's definitely not a good patch. If any of the other content creators tell you this is a good patch, punch them in the nards. Right in the nards. Don't even give them time to react either. Just right in the nards. And then they can ask why afterwards. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 30K with insight? I don't know. I don't know what you're referencing. I guess with what, Echoing Strike?
Definitely don't have that on the PTR.
Decapitator. Another ring. Did we find our second Soj? An opal vein. Alright, add that to the list of absolutely broken drops that we've gotten so far. We just got ourselves an opal vein. One little opal vein, it's all you need. One little Soj, it'll make you bleed. Come on down and you can see. Look at all the clown drops from these heralds. We got everything that you'd ever want. all of the items in the vault. If you want a soldier at Schaefer's, we've got everything that you'd want. Come on down and you can see all the drops for you and me. Rainbow facets raining from the heavens, everyone that you'd ever want. Come on down and you can have one. We've got everything you need. Storm lashes and Griffin's eye diadems. Do you want a unique Hydra bow? We've got everything that you will want. It's the level 2 Hydras. Come on down and we will empty the vault into your stash, my friend. We've got everything on BOGO. Take 2 and another for your friend. That's right.
Amplified damage on my head, my friend. But I don't care in the freaking end. Cause the Herald dropped me everything I needed. With the amplified damage I was bleeding. But I didn't care cause I was needing about 100 facets for my Griswolds.
Hey, this is the season to do the full Griswold set with the full facets. This is the season right here. If they go ahead with this patch, facets are going to be raining from the sky. Everybody might as well just make paladins with full Griswolds and just have fun with like 13 facet Griswold set builds, because those are going to be really fun this season.
Storm Lash is so much fun.
A herald is hunting you in player dungeon level 1. Ow!
Give me a pole rune now.
Give me a rune, oh, give me a rune. Just a single pole rune. Ow! Amplified damage on my head, my friend. In the player dungeon, I met my end. He had holy shock, and I had no resistances, cause I didn't build this character at all. I did not build this character. That's what I get. This character is like the trolliest character to play if you hop on like public test room. It is such a troll character. Whoever designed this character does not know how to make characters. I think they like copied a build guide or something. I think they literally just copied a build guide.
What do you mean? You don't want to play hell with like negative 30 res and no leech? You don't like that?
You know, on my melee characters and my range characters, I generally do go for leech. I will admit. Maybe that makes me greedy. I don't know. Oh, I got a demon? Okay, nice. I got a demon, boys.
Ooh. I've never seen this before. Or maybe I have. Cranite Bomir. This thing's nasty.
Yeah, Crank Vomir. You find that ethereal and upgrade it to the elite form. It's actually pretty good.
Minus 70 monster defense per hit. I like that.
Movement speed, physical damage reduction. The only bad thing about it is it's not really the highest damage output, but like I was actually thinking on the Warlock it could be a solid option for like a tanky build, because it gets the damage reduction and the movement speed, and then you combine that together with like a vigor aura on the minion, and then you do the consume buff. Like, be pretty ridiculous actually. I think socketed Zod would be the optimal version. Ethereal Zodded.
Can they patch lethargy so I can properly test? But okay, how long does it take to amp?
Dude, he literally just ran away at Mach 17, and then he just ran straight back in, avoided my minion, went straight to me, and just killed me. That was something else. That was something else. I will give it to him. That was something else. Did he, like, beeline straight for me and just one-shot me? I need to know how much dexterity I need, how much attack speed I need. Man. Depends on what gear you have. What's up, Taze? What build is this? I'm just running a standard bowlock with bad equipment. If my equipment was better, I'd stop dying. I know that much. Bind demon? You mean slowly tame demon, like you're in Ark Survival and you have to like knock the demon out and feed it berries? That's what it feels like. Feels like I'm in Ark Survival where you have to like spend time tranquilizing the demon, and then once the demon's asleep, then you have to like reach into his mouth and like shove berries in there, and then over the course of like the next hour and a half, like you're capable of like taming the demon as long as nothing else comes along and kills the demon before the demon tames.
You think by the way they word it, like force an injured demon to do your bidding, you think like getting them low health would make it instantly just work? Like I understand not wanting to one-shot full health demons, but like I had that Hephaestus at 10% health. I want to save somewhere between the 5 and 10 minute range. I was just sitting there constantly trying to get him. I think that's a little overboard. Like that's like they either know one direction, one end of the spectrum or the other. They don't know nuance. You can instantly get a demon right now in live and PTR. Good luck.
It's so random too. Like, have you had it happen where you walk up and it's just like instant grab? And then like, then you also have ones where it's like no matter how much you try, it just never happens. Like it just never tames the demon. Because I've had both. I've actually had an instant grab occasionally. It's really rare, and I'm like, oh my god, that's wow. I didn't have to sit here for like 10 minutes. And then like the next one I do, it's like I'm sitting there for literally like 10 minutes trying to bind the demon and it just won't bind.
I mean, it feels more like you said, like a 2% chance of a 27 or whatever. It really does feel way lower.
I think somebody else said
I
that.
feel like those instant times are just that 2%. You rolled the lucky.
Are you saying I have cotton fiber internet? I don't know. I have fiber. It's with Verizon, but like it's definitely been like all over the place in quality. I mean, I could test it right now and see what I'm currently running, but like every time I test it, it's different. It's like different numbers every single time I test it. +2 in Gorge. I mean, let's see what my numbers are right now. Let's see. Speed test. Well, it's looking good today. Okay. I got 600-ish Mbps, which isn't too bad. 693.89 Mbps download. Looks like I'm sitting at like 200-ish upload right now. 215, 218. Of course, I'm also streaming right now, which is going to affect the upload speed, but 233. Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. It's definitely better today than it was some of the other days I've freaking streamed.
Stormlash. So beautiful. Gavel of pain.
I was thinking about setting up a windstruck, a windstruck proc build for like cleave. I think cleave could be interesting on like a windstruck build. You're gonna be in there anyway. You can also do a proc weapon, of course, but like, there's a bunch of items in the game that have really interesting windstruck effects.
I love cleave. Love cleave. I love merit blades. Still the superior builds. Spore fills.
Let them use their echoing strike. That's the reason why our mirror blades didn't get nerfed, Leon. Okay, let them let them use their echoing strike.
Well, now they're gonna come over and join the club, and they're gonna get this nerf. I know.
+3 death fang knife. So weird. Why couldn't it be like a +3 hexbane or a +3 tainted or? Gemeth Shrine. Kalim's brain.
Aura spear.
That's right, guys. Remember. Amplified damage on my head, my friend. I don't really like it because it leads to the end. The white light around me enveloping. It's gonna be the end of me now. What? Going to the swampy pit die? That's what I heard. Swampy pit, swampy pit. Radioactive swampy pit. Got no deodorant. Down in the swampy pit. I'm kind of curious about this. I wear deodorant. Okay. Most people do. The not stinky people. Anyway, I can't wear antiperspirant. Like, it itches. It's so itchy. Like, it itches the ever-loving bejesus out of me. Does it do that to anybody else? Like, does it make you, like, super freaking itchy? I always gotta get just the deodorant, not the antiperspirant. Completely random question, but, you know, I got, like, an actual number of people I can ask the question to see if I'm just a weirdo. Like, am I the only one that gets, like, super itchy armpits from antiperspirant?
I can't carry anymore.
Sounds like allergies, sir.
I mean, it could be. It could be. Verified 35 users do not use deodorant. No! Oh god, not dolls. Hey look, another amulet. You found you were allergic to certain brands? I mean, I just cut out the antiperspirant altogether and the problem went away. Just do the deodorant. Somebody right now is listening and they're like, how did we end up on this topic? Look, we were talking about the swampy pit. Alright, when you got swampy pits, you need some deodorant. If you don't have swampy pit, I mean, if you're not wearing deodorant, how are you going to prevent the swampy pits? Somebody at freaking Blizzard North was laughing when they made up the name of this place. They were like, let's call it Swampy Pit. I bet it was Peter. I bet Peter came up with this name. He seems like the kind of guy who came up with the name Swampy Pit and then giggle. The gel deodorant burns your skin. I can't say if it burned my skin, but like I do remember, yeah, it not being the best stuff. I think I used it once and that was it. Never went back. Definitely not my preferred go-to deodorant, that's for sure. By the way, guys, Gloam Heralds are super freaking scary, man. They're definitely on a whole new world of scary. Hey, look, guys, another facet. Look at all my facets coming in the end. I've got a rainbow collage of facets. They never stop dropping. It's a facets. All of my facets, my friend. Look at all my beautiful facets in the end. I'm starting a collection of colors. A rainbow collection of facet colors. Beep, 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 beep.
How many hell racks does it take?
To screw in a light bulb?
I can't.
Yep.
Can I get a womp womp? Womp womp. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Decrepify curse on my head, my friend. Evil demons laughing in my ear. I don't like it. And they surround me. Wave after wave, they are gonna find me. Bale's casting curses from the other end of the demons. He is the steamin'. Number one freaking crackin' demon. Exploding barbarians at the gates. Yes. Let's never forget the barbarian that stood there and let Bale cast his spell. It was like a channeling ability. Bale's like, man, I never get to use this. It takes like 10 years to freaking channel this spell. He's like, man, that guy's just standing there. Like, you know what? He's like, it's like he's still standing there. Dang. He's still standing there. Dang. Cast. Like, it literally took him forever to cast that spell. All the guy had to do was, like, walk behind a wall or something and break line of sight.
Leviathan.
You got a Leviathan? That's a rare item.
No more it is. Got a corpse spawn as well.
The swampy pit is scary. I don't like it. Oh my god, I already got a herald. I literally just walked into the zone. Hey look, another jewel. The jewels seem to drop more than anything. Like, as I've been playing, it seems like you get a blue jewel, a rare jewel, or a unique jewel, like, almost every time.
You don't like your inventory to be full of facets, just in case you switch elements? You have them?
You know what's crazy is I don't think I've found a single facet that wasn't poison or fire.
Oh, I have them all.
I think they're all poison and all fire facets, and I think most of them are poison facets. I can go through my collection real quick and see. Let me go through my collection and check my facet collection, including the one that I accidentally socketed into the weapon earlier, like an idiot. Where's my accidental socket? There you go. There's my accidental socket one. And all right, so checking them: poison, fire, 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 poison, poison. Yeah, so I found 6 so far, and they've all been either fire or poison. Not a single lightning cold. Well, got my 2 heralds in like record time on this one.
I have 14 of them. 3 are poison, 2 cold, like 6 lightning, and whatever amount of fire.
Dude, they're like loot pinatas. This one just dropped me a Balrog, a unique Balrog blade. Flame Bellow. Like, they're literally just loot pinatas. Like, you kill them and they just drop you something good every single time.
Yeah, what do you mean? It's completely normal gameplay. Is this not how you farm every season? This is like normal for me.
Oh, this is how you show your normal drop rate? You just get
Yeah.
like 15 facets?
Yeah.
What do I think? 1 week grills? Dude, I'm not even doing this efficiently. Like, efficiently would be a barbarian, first off. A really well set up barbarian could get these 2 heralds to spawn really quickly. You would have to set up properly. I mean, maybe like a throw barb probably would be optimal because of the thorns, or berserk. But like, if I set up a optimal character for farming these guys, specifically for speed farming, probably high run walk speed, which is what I would go with. Maybe some form of like travel ability, but like in general, it would be a barbarian. I would focus on killing the heralds really quickly. horking them for double drops. Dude, I could see somebody doing a freaking Grail in like 3 or 4 days. If you set up properly for it, got magic fine, the whole 9 yards, did a barbarian the right way, like optimized specifically for quick runs, made sure that your mercenary wasn't using anything like treachery, which is not going to proc between quick runs, for instance. Probably avoid melee mercenaries. Like I could totally see a optimal character doing just like 1,000 times better than I'm doing right now. I'm like doing the lazy man method at the moment, which is basically where I'm just running along, killing them at my own pace, like whatever. The fact that the shards are completely useless too allows you to prioritize what area you would want. So like there's no real purpose for the shards anymore, and they're going to be basically worthless because they drop like candy. And then on top of that, you don't even really use them to terrorize the zones anymore. So like what you could do with them, which would make the farming even more efficient, is you could pick a zone. So you could just go like, okay, what zone can I guarantee like a certain number of champions like within distance of the waypoint very quickly, right? And so you look at all the zones and you're like, okay, Frigid Highlands could be a good one because Frigid Highlands is, you got Eldritch right there, you got Shank down below. There's usually a couple champions like right next to Eldritch and Shank. Like honestly, the Act 5 one might actually be one of the easiest ones to spawn the heralds on, because you could just simply take your Act 5 terror token and you could just pop it when you come into the game, go straight to Frigid Highlands, kill Eldritch and Shank, and by the time you kill Eldritch and Shank, you're probably going to get a herald. So you can just like pop in here, like do your little buff routine, you know, come over here, kill Eldritch, check really quickly around the perimeter for other elites, right? Maybe go up here, kill Sharptooth Slayer, which is always in the same place. Sharptooth Slayer is pretty close, usually, to the entrance. Wish I had some Cannot Be Frozen. Would have been nice if they gave me some Cannot Be Frozen on this character. Like Horizon Booties. So anyway, you go up here, maybe look for a couple elites. Specifically look for Sharptooth Slayer, which is always by this one area, by the way. So we've got Sharptooth Slayer. There's another elite here. Kill Sharptooth Slayer, get like the other elite pack. And then you just teleport back down and kill Shank and his elite packs, which is pretty easy. And hopefully by the time you've done this, like you should get like most of the heralds. And if you didn't get the heralds by then, I mean, you look around, see if you can find some other champions, I guess. Or elites, like whatever. There's another champion pack right here. Another champion pack, usually on these little side areas. And of course the game has to prove me wrong and not spawn a herald, but whatever. And then you could also go down and kill Doc Farron too, which is like also in the same zone. So you could teleport down the way, look for elite packs. Ow! So many archers! Maybe this isn't the best zone. There's way too many archers in this zone. I'm tired of getting murdered by archers. But anyway, you can go down here, you can get Doc Farron. Somebody who has way more faster cast than me could do this way easier. Doc Farron is always in the center of the map, so that's another champion that you could very easily just grab. And then, bam, we've got at least one of them. It was like, that was like the slowest spawn ever. And it is so dangerous in this place. I got spear cats and archers. It could not have been the worst modifiers. It could not have been the worst modifiers, even if it tried. So maybe not that one. Maybe that's not the right one, because that one is really spicy. I don't know. It's, yeah, the archer packs in there definitely make Bloody Foothills kind of a pain in the butt. But there's other options. There's lots of other options of places you could go.
But if I had unlimited shards, I might choose Lord Karas because you just opened the chest, right?
Or Travancore. Travancore has a very heavy
too, yeah.
amount of champions right there by the friggin' thing. You just teleport in. Trav's probably a good place. And can you imagine you're an item find barbarian and you're doing Trav runs, and now you can do your Trav runs and get a tier 2 herald as well at the same time. A tier 1 and a tier 2 herald while you're doing your Trav runs.
I'm doing Arcane Sanctuary spam right now, just looking for runes. So I'm just terrorizing Act 2 over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, I could see Trav, especially if you can bomb Trav. I think that's the key. Like, if you can't bomb Trav, it might not be a good play for you. But if you can go to Trav and you can just bomb it, where basically you can just jump in there, murder all of them real quickly, I feel like it could make a very powerful place. It's also kind of safe, too, if you think about it, because when the Herald spawns, you could always duck into the stairwell. So, like, you kind of have, like, an escape route built into Trav. Tristram, I was talking about Tristram. Tristram is interesting too, and you get a lot of, well, you don't get a lot of Act 1s anymore, but you'll still have them. And but yeah, I mean, you could do Stony Fields. Stony Fields actually not a terrible choice because you get Rakanishu right by the waypoint usually, like because he's next to the stones, and then you get you go in there, you kill Griswold, and there's usually a bunch of champion packs in there. Let's give it a try real quick. Let's go play around with like different options for like optimal setups. I mean, my hope is that this doesn't make it into the game. That's my hope. My hope is that this stupid crap never makes it into the game. But if it does make it into the game, I'm certainly not going to be like the one behind the curb, so to speak, that doesn't know how to best take advantage of it, because that would be stupid.
If you want to proc them as fast as possible, I would imagine high density, which is probably Canyon.
Yeah, the highest density. Canyon actually is that sounds like a really good choice. Yeah, depends on your element, I guess, because there is a lot of lightning and cold immunes in there. As long as you're not lightning or cold. There we go. We got our first herald hunting us. Hey, look, another jewel.
Chaos is pretty good too.
A 5/5 fire facet. I got a perfect fire facet.
You're just doing chaos runs. Good XP too.
Yeah, there's a lot of elites there. I mean, there's a lot to like about it. Good EXP. Get your heralds. Diablo. Even though Diablo's drops are way worse than the heralds, but you know, whatever.
Got another facet. And a siege crossbow.
Oh, there you go.
A spitter.
I was able to get both heralds in just by getting Rakanishu and everything in Tristram.
5/5 cold, Ginger.
Wow, worst herald drop so far. A round shield, a cudgel, and a heraldric shield. Not a single good base in that lot. What's up, Anzatoro? Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Did you come to see my facet collection? Because you need to come drop off all your facets, Leon, so we can just like put them all in one thing and take a screenshot of them. I can't believe I accidentally socketed a facet into a weapon, but whatever. So I'm currently up to 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 7. I'm currently up to 7 facets. Here, let's experiment with different areas. So, let's try Trav this time. We'll do a 3 and we'll try Trav, and then we'll do a 2 and we'll try Canyon. and so forth and so on. Oh, wow, that's the first time I've seen them all outside. I thought they were going to be inside. Alright, just went to go kill Trav and got my first one. So here's an interesting thought, Leon. So the buff, the buff is only for the tier 1 and the tier 2 heralds, okay? If you get double heralds, it doesn't actually spawn the next tier, right? So what if, just theoretically, what if not killing the herald, but then continuing, doesn't spawn the next herald? Have we tested that yet? Because if technically, if that is the case, then wouldn't you have like an infinite exploit where you could just spawn as many heralds as you wanted?
Maybe we could try not killing them. So the way it worked in the past was if you didn't kill them, they would all stay the same tier. But we can see if they change that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like that's my thinking on this is if we don't kill them, they stay the same tier. Since the bonus chance to get them to spawn is only on that tier, that if we don't kill them, then you could potentially have like an infinite number of them.
Well, I think I'll kill the T1 and see if I can have an infinite number of T2s and see if that works.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Weather is nice and Trav today. Yo, mama's nice and Trav today. Ooh.
Stormlash is a top tier item for the melee.
Always has been.
It's like top tier.
It's kind of outpaced by Crescent Moon, which is really its only issue. But it's still just a very good item. The negative res makes the static feel better. It makes it more effective.
Well, this has Crushing Blow as well, 33%.
It does.
So it's got TV as well.
Yep.
And
Crushing
the tornadoes
blow and static feel.
It's nasty. Like everything just insta dies with it. And after one of these Zotted might be like very top tier.
I mean, since the white monsters count, honestly, density seems to be the key, not champions. Like I'm noticing that in general, when it comes to like just going into Flare Jungle, for instance, which has like really large density, but like little tiny monsters with low HP. Like you fire an arrow into the pack, and you tend to get a herald really quickly when you start murdering like large numbers of flayers. I would like to know whether like the white monster spawn thing works on like tier 3s and tier 4s and stuff, but because if it does, then that means that champions aren't really the only thing that you need to kill for that either. 2-socket Fang Knife. Should be illegal for Fang Knives to drop for anything other than 3 sockets or no sockets. Alright, we were going to test out Canyon of the Magi next. Let's test out Canyon.
Yeah, I have a T2 procced in Canyon, then I just left him alive, and I'm going to farm other places.
Yeah, see with if the next one you get or farms. I mean, we could try doing it together. We could just go to like different areas and like TZ up the whole game, and just don't kill any of the heralds and see how quickly we can spawn more heralds. I mean, it's a thing we can test.
Summon.
It's an idea. Come on down. You can see all the heralds just for me. I can give you everything that you could ever want. All the jewels and the rings and the amulets they sing, and the uniques that you thought you'd never get. It's buy one, get one free. Come on down and play with me. And you can see all the items that you need. Ravenfrost and Amara's. A Schaefer's hammer for the Tamaras. Do I trade Fire Facet? If you want it, buddy, come get it. Like, come get it. I'm in game GGM 21. I'm on the public test realm. It's free 99. No cost to you, no cost to you. Free 99.
Give me a Dreadfang. I'll give you so many fast.
Free 99. Free 99. Free 99. 990, 90, free 99.
Doesn't look like I'm getting another one to proc. Oh, I just did.
Alright, what tier is it?
3. It's a 3.
Okay, so then that busts that theory. Hey, look, guys, another jewel.
Okay, I just accidentally got sucked my demon. Oh, GG. I mean, he was okay. I got to try a TZ, Holy Freeze, Amp, Hephaestus. He was okay. It was pretty good.
Heralds, Harry Heralds, Harrys.
Build this character now.
Yeah, of course we're playing public test realm, my friend. Why are you not playing public test realm? That's the question I got for you. Why are you not playing public test realm? Hey, my first Grandy charm. Since I adopted the Leon exploitation method.
It's not my fault, okay? I just, figured it out pretty fast because I thought about it for 2 seconds.
Look at this crazy Hurlbat that just dropped. A 71 Cold Thunder. The Hurlbat's kind of nutty.
To be honest, this is what we thought the patch was going to be, but we thought it was just going to be you stay in the same game and do this. We didn't think the only way to do it was to recreate the game.
And we also didn't think we were going to get 7,352 rainbow facets. That's
Okay, well that was just.
That was also not in the playbook.
I don't know what I mean. I know why they did it. I know I've heard complaints from many people, but it's like, what do you want? I don't know. Like, so what? Your T5 Herald drops you a Claygall sword or whatever. Like, I mean, I'm sorry. I've gotten a Griffin's from one. Like, it doesn't have to happen. Like, it doesn't have to happen every time. They don't have to drop good loot every time.
I mean, what they could have done, which is something that I don't think they considered, because they were just too like head up their butt trying to think about how they could get it to drop good items, is they could have just made it drop more items. Like, yeah, sometimes they drop crap, but like, okay, whatever. Like, make the heralds drop like 10 items or something. Don't mess with the drop tables and force them to drop good items, but just like make them drop more items or something. I don't know. Like, the way they did it was stupid. Yeah, that weapon's pretty slice. That's a slice and dicer right there, man. That's 40% with 226, and it's got AR, and it's got demon damage, and it's got undead damage and damage against AR against undead. That's really nice. You upgrade that to the the winged axe, I think, because that's only a baby. Hurlbat is exceptional.
Out of respect.
Cody. I need a belly drum. Belly drum, drum, got the belly, belly drum. Belly, belly drum, got the belly, belly drum. Got the belly, belly, belly drum. He said, "No belly drums. I gonna get yours. I gonna get your butt. I gonna get your cheekums. I'm gonna get these right here. What are these hindquarters? Give me these meats. Give me these meats." Cody, do you want a Ritz cracker? You want crack 'em? He's getting up mighty fast. He said, "Where are crackums at?" He said, "You still got some crackums? Where are these crackums?" Let's see. I was trying to see if I still got some, and he's messing with the box. Oh, it's the final crack'em. It's the final crack'em. Beedle-dee-doo. Beedle-dee-doo-doo. Beedle-dee-doo. Beedle-dee-doo-doo. Beedle-doo. Dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-doo. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. He said, "Y'all likes crackums. That's a Ritzum crackums. You're going to be so dry, you're going to have to go get some water. Your throat going to be dry. They ain't got no peanut butters or nothing on them. You just got to go get some water. Yeah, go get some water, silly boy." He said, "Dang it, them things is dry. Them so dry." Syndiquios. Dude, the heralds put Andariel to shame. Like, Andariel pre-nerf isn't even close to what these heralds have. These heralds are like 1,000 times stronger drop-wise than the freaking pre-nerf Andariel.
Listen, dude, I was, hacking Andario 24/7, okay? So I don't know what you mean. Like 24/7 TZ Andy was so OP.
As scuffed as the PTR is, I can't complain that I'm not having fun. Of course, there's like a temporary dopamine fix for seeing some of these items that are really rare. I mean, I'll admit that. Like, it's funny when you see a Soj and you're like, "Oh man, a Soj, I can't believe it." And then you realize that, like, it's not even rare anymore.
I mean, it's the same thing for me in D4. A new season of D4 starts. I have fun for 24 hours. Then it's over. It's like, that was fun. That was a fun 24 hours of my life. Okay. If I had a new game to play every day, maybe that's it. That's modern gaming right there.
New season every day. New season every day. Every day a new season.
Down.
Come on down. You can see a new season just for me. Every single day a new season begins. And I think I am done, but they reset everything, hun. And I'm back again. I'm playing once more. My character got reset, and now I'm dead and it's a let. But I started all over from a level 1. Every single day, I will make a new play. Your asthma chain is smoking. The days are over. What? Smoke chain smoking? What the hell?
Talking about the proc version? The cast version, you need a lot of gear.
A lot of gear.
A lot of gear to make players want to feel good.
It's like you need a lot of gear just to get a mediocre build out of it now. If you get a lot of gear, you can get a mediocre miasma build.
I probably wouldn't play the build without Enigma. Like that's one of those builds that's like I would say Enigma's necessary in its current state.
Level 3 World Stone Keep. Attacking from a distance so you cannot see me. Come on down and we can fight. Give me the key. Hey, look, another unique ring. More Sojas, please. Another Dwarf Star. Bom, 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 bom. This is the most broken. If I was a barbarian right now with find item, it would just be so broken. I would be horking up a storm. You're talking about 2 Herald Horks per game for 4 Herald drop sets per game, where you're getting like at least like 1 rainbow facet per game. So I'm gonna get like 2 rainbow facets a game. What worries me is I don't think we've seen any official response from Blizzard on this. Like, yeah, we think that the drops on the Heralds are a little bugged, or like, yeah, the current gameplay loop of going back and forth like this is silly. Like, we didn't mean to like encourage people to play to like make 10,000 games an hour. Does increased attack speed make him shoot faster? Make who shoot faster? Make you shoot faster? Make me shoot faster? Make the Warlock shoot faster? I mean, yeah, there's an attack speed cap on bows. It's 10 FPA. 10 FPA is the maximum attack speed for mirrored blades. That's so 25 divided by 10, which would be like 2.5 attacks per second, I believe, is the cap for bows. For crossbows, I believe the cap is like 2.227 or something. 2.27 attacks per second. Terror spreads across Chaos Sanctuary. Dude, are we literally getting enough Sojas from these drops that people are just starting to sell all their Sojas to the vendors?
On the PTR spot.
Oh, wait a minute. If you delete the character, does the Echoing Strike character come back?
I don't know.
Because there's a Soj. Because there is a Soj on the Echoing Strike character. So theoretically, you could make them spawn just by simply deleting and remaking your character enough times, I think.
That character was so butt cheeks that if I had to start over, I would just cry.
Yeah. It is pretty butt cheeks. It is pretty butt cheeks. Hey, look, Troll Belt. They tried to drop me a Geeds. They tried to drop me a Geeds, but they failed miserably. Miserably.
All this elite gear and I can't find a pull rune.
Runes obviously aren't added into the table, so. No runes for you. I've got a warped one, and he has a warped mind. He said something about being left behind.
Oh, he invaded.
Oh, yeah, he just replaced the tier 2 wave for me on He just replaced the tier 2 wave for me on Uber Diablo, or Bale wave. That's funny. I don't know if I have any open wound source. I'll have to go back to town and check and see what I got for gear. What do I have? I'm not sure. But we've got to see. Come on down with me. Do 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 do. A little bit of crushing blow goes a long freaking way. A little bit of crushing blow for today. A little bit of crushing blow. I think that'll do. I think that'll do. I should be able to get him now. I just didn't have any open wounds on my character, so I wasn't stopping any regen. I'm gonna switch
Kill him
over
with
to
the
the
Stormlash.
switch over to the melee, so I don't care.
That's what I did. I just meleeed him down with Stormlash. Just deleted him.
I don't have the survivability. He hits me hard.
I have maxed out Blood Oath on my current build. When I play melee, I max out tankiness. Because, yeah.
Potions. God, I'm fighting him with the Crepify from Bale too. I'm so stupid. I should have went back to town. I should have pulled him out here so I wasn't getting decrepified the entire time. That's why I'm freaking dying. Negative physical resistance on top of everything else. That is not polite.
It's hard.
Alright, come back here a little bit so I can hit you without having decrepify on me. That would be great. Frickin' Bale and Diablo working together against me here. There we go. Now he's not there next to the Bale anymore. No, I don't gotta worry about the Crepify. I think it might be better than the one I had. It's a 2016 8, and the one they gave me was a 1910 6. Yeah, mine's better. Haha.
Ew. 1016.
Yeah, mine's beautiful. 2016 8. It's good. It's way better than the one they gave us. Only freeze. Nice. That'll be helpful.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Aha, you can't hit me because I'm on the other side of the pillar clone. It's the rare shield that never drops. The stupid Tay-box that nobody likes. Another dwarf star. I've never found so many unique rings and amulets like in my whole life. Used to be it was like a it was a momentous occasion. You see a unique amulet drop, you're like, a unique amulet, what is it? Oh my god, please don't be stupid no-cousins. Like, I don't even know if I'm getting excited anymore about the unique amulets when they drop. Meh. Come on, little minion, let's go. Oh, Legend Spike. One socket with +3 Flame Wave. Sad. Hey, look, it's the dead Power Rangers. That one was the Red Ranger, and that one was the Blue Ranger. Found a 20 life 5 all res small charm on PTR. Congratulations.
Not enough mana. I need a key.
Taint lock. Taint. Taint lock, yeah. Come on down. Taint lock crown. Taint lock, yeah. Taint. Taint. Still running around with mirror blades. I mean, it's good. It's always been good. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. The build's never been bad, like, ever. It's felt superior to Echoing Strike even from the beginning, just because you can hit, like, everything on the screen and you don't have to be, like, butthole deep in the monster to hit them. Butthole deep. I said it. I said butthole deep. And I meant it. Somebody's calling me on the phone. Somebody's blowing up my receptacle. I am being co-opted for a cat retrieval duty. Alright, I'll be right there. Do you think Trap Bar will be a good ladder start just because everyone is going to be farming the Broken Heralds? I mean, it depends on if these Broken Heralds make it into the game. If these Broken Heralds make it into the game...
The heralds are stronger than Trap Barb. Barb Herald is stronger.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you just do Trav and spawn the Heralds. Like, that's literally what you would do. You would go to Trav, kill Trav, spawn the Heralds, hork everything, leave, rinse, repeat. Like, this is literally a Trav Barb buff, if anything. It's a buff to Trav
Wet
Barbs.
dream.
It's
They found a way to buff Barbs.
Yeah, they finally found a way to buff Barbs. You know what? I take it all back. They buffed Barbs. I'll be right back. I gotta go rescue a cat. Ooh, alright, I'm back. I had to get one of the cats from like behind a fence and like up in the whatever. We were talking about trap barbs. Trap barbs could be OP. Trap barbs are gonna be broken. I'm thinking of starting barb. I don't even like barb. I'm gonna do my Thor barb again or whatever, and I'll do find item. I'll be the strongest. Thor barb's elemental damage anyway, so I can bypass most of the resistance stuff. Mm-hmm. What do you need? That's gonna be me. What do you need? What do you need? The D2 moon unit? She's got scratches on her neck and chin, so they were being mean to her. The other cats were bullying her. Mm-hmm. There, watch out. My girlfriend's gonna go out there and start fighting cats. What's your girlfriend doing? She's out there fighting cats. Like actually fighting? Yeah. She's like punching and kicking out there. Like. She said something about they scratched her mama fat and that was it. And then and she just ran out there and started punching, and she like did a pile driver on one. She dropped an elbow on another one. Pile drivers coming from the sky, my friend, on the ugly master cats that thought they could bend the mama fat. They do not know they're gonna catch a handful of snow. Wait, no. A mouthful of snow. Yeah. Because their mouth is gonna get shoved in the dirt. A small charm. It's just like... It's like I'm getting like a care package. It's like every single time. It's like a small charm or like a jewel or something. It's like almost every single time I get like the one thing, and then it's always a weapon, and it's like every single time it's like I get like a little care package of stuff. Don't ladder resets usually follow PTR? I mean, theoretically, at some point they might do a ladder reset. I don't think ladder reset for Diablo 2 is till, I don't know, like June? I think June is what we're probably looking at.
I am overburdened.
I mean, if there wasn't a ladder save reset, that'd be cool. I'd be for it. I ain't mad at ladder resets.
I don't think they're gonna do it because it's only been 2 months and they have D4 releasing. They don't want to compete with D4. They're gonna let D4 cook and then wait like a month at least of D4 before they release it. And PoE 2 is coming right after D4 as well.
See, I don't know. If they timed it right, I feel like it could be a really big, like, draw for D4. Because if you think about it, like, say Diablo 4 was like, I don't know, was it January, February, March, April, May, June. Let's say it was May, right? Or June. And then, like, if you were to release the D2, like, ladder reset, like, right before, but, like, give it about, like, 4 weeks or something like that so it peters out, you might actually bring in a lot of attention that way. Could be a tactic. Get people all hyped up for the D2 ladder and then, like, give them just enough time to fall out of it.
They would have to launch it like today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the PTR is scheduled to end on, what was it, like the 21st?
They'd have to launch then because the following week is D4. You have 1 week.
I guess I need to put a sign-up sheet for D4. Not that anybody really ever plays. It'd be interesting to do the sign-up sheet just to see how many people don't sign up.
I don't even know what was going on in D4 because we had so many people wanting to join the kinship in D4 in the game for some reason, but they were never on Discord. Like, our kinship in D4 was 150 players always with applications like deep, like just forever. People kept asking to join, but no one ever hung out. I don't understand what was going on.
Yeah.
It was like non-stop people joining, but nobody was on. Where are you people?
A blue caduceus. These are always fun to find. Because you can take them and you can make a recipe with them. If you ever get a blue caduceus, any blue caduceus, doesn't matter, you can always take it back here and you can do this. I believe the runeware, the recipe is a perfect amethyst. Why am I forgetting the rune? Let's get a random jewel. I don't know if I've kept any jewels at all. I guess I could use one of these ridiculously easy to come by rainbow facets. That's it, boys. We're using a rainbow facet. Facets work for crafting recipes. Don't ask me why. And then I can't remember what the actual rune is. It's a caster weapon. It's a tier rune. Okay. And then you can just randomly reroll the caduceus into a rare item. Or rather, a crafted item. Now, granted, I didn't get anything super good here. Plus 3 conviction. It's worth 35k in the bank now. Could have rolled a lot better than that. Do I ever do the hit power caduceus? You can do a caduceus in the hit power recipe? I thought the caster one was the only one that allowed for scepters. It says blunt weapon. Does blunt weapon include the caduceus? I guess maybe it does. I don't know. Have to try it next time. What bow am I rocking? I'm rocking just a Witch Wild String right now. Not even upgraded. Not even upgraded.
I need mana. I need mana.
Collecting amulets.
Good to see you.
Do, 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 I'll switch back to the blade bow. I like having infinite mana. I enjoy it tremendously. Vampire bones. We can go craft some bloods. We can go craft some bloods. Do. Bloody bloody bloods. We can craft some bloody blues. Gonna craft some bloody blues. Little that from bloody blues. Gonna little bit on bloody blues. Ain't them bank on bloody blues. Gonna put a little bit bloody blues. And we got some bloody blues. No IAS. But they did get 9% crushing blow with 2 resistances. And it's not, one of them is not poison. It's kind of like a halfway decent little pair of gloves. If I didn't need the increased attack speed, that is. One socket champion sword, boys. I'm killing all the monsters, and they are dying because I have a bow with tons of magic damage, and it kills all the monsters, and they're going to die. I murder all of the monsters. Wow. Power Rangers, but they were all blue. All Billy. And how strong would the would my freaking Blue Ranger be this season? Like, you get the extra cold facet with the extra negative res and whatnot, which is just a huge upgrade. The actual Sunder can have negative res on it. Billy might be off the chain. Billy. Oh man, now I'm hearing freaking Ace Ventura in my head. Oh, Billy. And then he pressed his nipple to the glass.
Oh, it's thorns.
Nip slip, instant ban. Man, I heard one male streamer got banned for a butt crack slip. His butt crack slipped out when he bent over, and they reported him. He got banned for a butt crack slip.
Another pair of t-shirts.
I better watch out, because my butt crack always be falling out my pants.
He got banned for plumber's crack.
Yeah, plumber's crack.
I mean, I see that all the time. It's kind of bad, but it's pretty common.
But crack, but crack. Come on down, but crack. We got some crack. My nephew, his was so bad. 'Cause he's hairy as all get out, man. He is like the hairiest little bastard. His dad too. We used to call it a muskrat because when he bent over, you didn't even see a butt crack. You just saw like a tuft of hair sticking out. That was his muskrat. I remember one time we were at like a Christmas party or something, and he bent over, and I heard one of his sisters say, "Eric, put your muskrat away." And I was like, I was dying. I was dying. Oh yeah, Robin Williams was a hairy beast too, very hairy. Yes, sir. I always like. I don't even know. Like, there was a couple of movies I saw him in. Like, his arms were so hairy, I thought he was an animal. Like, legitimately an animal.
A lightsaber.
Yeah, I got one of those earlier too. I was excited. I thought it was an Azure Raft. Holy freeze aura working its magic. Holy freeze aura holding them back. Now my minion's dead and I don't have nothing but a heart attack. Hey, look, guys. Another jewel. It's a 5/5 lightning facet this time. It's almost like there seems to be a little exploit. It's almost like the developers knew about the ploy. I don't know what to tell you. It's getting pretty crazy. I have a collection of facets in my stash. It's growing very large, yes, it's growing very fast. I'm not quite sure what to do, I think I'm going to last. Facets, facets everywhere, facets in your hair. Macrame and all the letters, turn them into hairpins. Let's turn them into hairpins, guys. Is that a rainbow facet in your hair? Bum 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 bum. A dibbly doo, doodly dee, diddly dee, doodly doo.
Can't deny the 10 frame saber. It's so fast. So fast.
Why, hello, Cody the monster dog. Is you the biggest monster dog that ever dogged, or are you the smallest monster dog that ever digged? He said, these are not good questions. Why you grumping at me? You gotta go peep on doo-da? Do you gotta go pep on doo? Do you gotta go do them pep? Do you gotta go drop a log next to the frog in the bog? I'm not making fun of you, buddy. I was asking you a question. Do you gotta go pep a doo? Do you gotta go to the bathroom? Do you gotta go potty? No, you don't gotta go. You like the word go. You know go. Go is a word you understand. Potty. Do you gotta go potty? It's like talking to a 3-year-old.
I don't know if I was gotta go party. I don't know. Maybe I don't. I was dancing a lot. Maybe I was doing a dance, and then maybe that's just I'm dancing. What if I do this and I go bong 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 bong, shake a little dust in your brain cells. How about that? He said, I don't know. It doesn't tell me nothing. What if I get in here and just start grabbing stuff? Like, give me these whiskers. Give me them. And then give me this fang. Where's the fang? Give me a fang. I need that fang. Give me that fang. I'm gonna rip it out. Give me that fangums. Yeah, give me them nostrums too. I'm gonna take them. Give me them ears. Give me those earums. And give me that ones. He's like, yeah, do some more. He said, I like when you mess with stuff. He's like, do some more. And how about give me a cracker too? I like those. If I hit you with the crackers like that. That's abuse. What's that you want that? You want to crack 'em? Alright, what if I take this crack'em and we're just gonna take it and we're gonna put it underneath of your jowlum like that so it gets stuck in there. How about that? He said, that's bull crap. He said, it's stuck in there now. I can't get it out. You're so stupid. Look at your face. He's like, do it again. He's like, do it again.
Rare Thundermaw. That sounds like.
Check it out. It could be amazing. You never know.
An Ethrep Thunderball is probably best in slot for echoing right now. Ritz Cracker sponsor money. Let's go. Let's go. Bring it. Bring some Ritz Cracker sponsor money. I like that. I will pimp Cody out for your cause. What do you want? You know, we can put some patches on him. He's got like a harness. We can get him like a harness that has your brand name on it. You've heard of Pimp My Ride? Welcome to Pimp My Dog.
Did you reroll any weapon in the game?
Rare, yeah. What are you trying to reroll? T-Maul?
Might be fun.
Six
to reroll.
six skulls. You got infinite skulls, I think.
Yep.
Large Charm. Ace of Poopy, Grim Shield, and a Battle Scythe. Bad drops from the Herald that time. The Tier 1 Herald doesn't seem to drop the best items. It's always the Tier 2 Herald that drops the best items. Cody, you sound like a horse. You're the size of a horse, and you just sounded like a horse. Are you really a horse in disguise? Did I get a horse instead of a dog? Is that what this is all about? Are you really a horse? I think you might be a horse. I think you might be one. Like a little tiny horse. Instead of a big dog, I think you just might be a tiny horse. And you bamboozle me. Yeah, bamboozle. You know bamboozle. Bamboozle. Got the bamboozle. Give me this paw. I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna take this paw. Let me check and see if it's really a hoof. It might be a hoof instead of a paw. I'm not sure. What's up, Cosmos TK? Welcome to the party, pal. Welcome to the party. We got fun and games. I don't know what to tell you because I'm actually kind of lame.
That was almost like super nice.
5% FHR, 212. Yeah, if it was 320, that would have been even more amazing. It's pretty good, though. It's not terrible.
Save it for your barb.
Tanky boys. Tanky boys. Tanky boys. A superior buckler you shouldn't have. Hey, look, guys, another jewel and another thresher. It's like there's I've seen so many threshers. So many friggin' threshers. Have they all been unique? No. But, like, so many threshers. I also already got an ethereal Reaper Soul, so... That was my tier 2 one, right? So it's time to move on. Just got a Jade Talon to drop. Yep. I don't care about it.
I feel like at Reaper's Toll, it's kind of useless without a Zodran, because that thing is... that Merc is instant time all the time. That Merc is dead.
I mean, physical mercs are definitely on the out and out, but I mean that's the main way they stay alive. So without the leech, what are they going to do without the leech?
They ain't leeching anything because they're gonna be dead.
They gonna be dead like I dead. Gonna be freaking dead, sad. Gonna punch Cody in his butt. Gonna tell him freaking what. Gonna grab a paw. Gonna pinch a paw. Gonna pinch. Oh no, pinches. Oh no, pinchums. Oh no, pinchums. Oh no, pinchums. Oh no, Cody, a Ritz cracker that's gonna fly. Oh no, it's a flying Ritz cracker. Carissa, where did it go? Where did it go? Go the Ritz. Where did it go? I do not know, no, but I will nose. I will sniff until I find my Ritz cracker. Oh no, not the underneath the chair thing again. I think he's hot and he wants to be next to the fan. We need to get some more snacks up here. I need snacks, Cody. Go get me some snacks. Yeah. I got these omega-3 like almond peanuts. Got some craisins in there. Hey, look, guys, another jewel.
Carry any more.
Always jewels. So many jewels.
People really like rainbow facets. Let's just give them like 1,000 rainbow facets.
Eligible for Chronicle? Oh, Stone and Jordan.
Are you gonna Stone Jordan, Joe?
Yep.
Well, I pretty much like senses that.
Double Stone of Jordans.
That's nutty, honestly. One Stone of Jordan is already a lot. 2 Stone of Jordans? That's crazy. So we've gotten 2 Stone of Jordans so far in 3 days.
I don't see anything wrong. This is the best patch ever. I'm with King. Whatever his name was. He's so smart, that guy.
Dude, I've got limited time, okay? I need to be able to fully kit out a character in one day.
Good afternoon.
One thing I'm definitely not getting is money. I'm always running out of gold.
Yeah. Need to make a wealth or something. We need to make some gold find. Oh, nice, Elite.
Amulet. I swear, I keep getting these amulets. Oh, the items. I'm checking them. Like, I'm actually checking all the rares and stuff. They keep rolling with plus the skills. I know I can't beat imagine it. Like, every item I pick up, like, I picked up a Chinchilla and it was plus 2 pally. Amulets are rolling like plus 2 offensive auras, plus 2 chaos. Like, everything that can roll a skill seems to be rolling a skill. Let's check the Joe staff. And the Shadow Bow.
Oh, we got a Tomb Reaver.
Nice.
And an IK Mall. Number 2.
This mix is actually pretty good. Almonds. Got some black walnuts. Peanuts. Raisins. Craisins. Pumpkin seeds. We're good. I find myself picking through it, but give me my black walnuts. Cuddy, would you like an almond? Would you like another almond? He's like, yes, please. Sorry, I'm starving. I'm over here chowing down. There we go. So, just out of curiosity, one thing I haven't found from the Heralds, because I've kind of been keeping track of all the things that I have found, right? But I haven't been keeping track of the things that I haven't been finding. I haven't seen a single Eisenhearts from the Heralds. Have we seen any Eisenhearts pieces from the Heralds?
Oh yeah, I've gotten like full sets of all that kind of stuff.
There's another jewel. It's like every single time. 15 bax damage, Jewel of Carnage.
Dude, they need a cast speedrun. Weapons. That'd be sick.
Yeah, they specifically avoided that. There are no cast
mean, they-
runes.
They can make it a high-end rune. I don't care. Make it up there with Cham and Zod and stuff. What's Cham do in a weapon?
Oh, freeze the target. That's why Mist has freezes target on it, because of the jam. Freeze target used to be one of the most powerful abilities in the game. There was a time where literally everybody was running freezing target. Like Ice Blink was one of the god tier pieces of equipment, and everybody had an Ice Blink on. Ice Blink Whirlwind Barbarians were a thing. They realized that Freeze's target was a little broken, and that literally all you needed was like one Freeze's target pieces of equipment to get like the craziest Freeze's target bonus, and it just made the game like trivial because everything was frozen. So they ended up changing Freeze's target to a like plus counter system where like every item that you have that has Freeze's target on it adds to a total. And ever since then it got much weaker. Now you see things like Freeze's target +3 and things like that.
Salutations.
Cause he's a special kind of lady. What? Wait. He's a special kind of lady. It's being a good boy, Cody. Hmm? Yeah. That's being a goodest. You being a goodest. You know what goodest boys deserve? They deserve crack'ems. Yeah, goodest boys deserve a crack'em. And we're gonna take a crack'em, and that's gonna put it right here, and we're gonna shove it underneath the airlock diet. Ugh, slobbers.
I was laughing one time. I was looking up dog breeds, and this one website had a ranking for like how slobbery they were. It was like, this dog breed is not very slobbery at all. Got to like one of the more slobbery dog breeds, and it was like mega slobber. Be prepared to be soaked on a regular basis. Like turning on a faucet with nowhere for the water to go. Oh, I just got the unique spired helmet. Another ring, but this one was rare. Pair of booties. And which one is it? Is it, can be one of two, right? It can be Spire,
It's Nightwings or it's the other one.
Nightwings, or, what is the other one called? I can't remember the name of it. It's the one that started in Diablo 1. Nightwing's Veil. And, God, why am I forgetting the name? Veil of Steel. Veil of Steel. Oh, it's a Nightwings. 14% cold Nightwings. Dude, if this thing goes live, it is gonna completely just like ruin the economy. There ain't gonna be no economy left. What's even valuable at this point? Everything loses its value with the way that they currently have the setup. The only thing that's not dropping from these heralds is the actual runes themselves, right? That's the only thing that doesn't lose value is runes.
Seems like it. I haven't gotten any high runes from them. This is my third pair of T-strokes today. I got another Vamp Gaze. This one is an F, but extra Vamp Gaze.
Got one of the set Chris's. Grand charm, but it didn't roll into a good one.
Yeah, I think Wizard Spike is just so good to pass. You can't pass up Wizard Spike. It's so good. I like Wizard Spike.
If you're doing the non-physical version of echoing, probably make a really good
Yeah.
budget item early on.
Yeah, it gives you 75 all res, like, and all the mana in the world, and indestructible. It's a nice item. $50 FCR. Pretty god tier.
Good God's dear.
Did you get a telling a bead yet? Because I usually never drop those.
No, I actually didn't get a telling of beads.
Yeah, I got one already. That's a pretty rare amulet for me. I never see them things.
I see you, Cody. Do you gotta go pep on dudes?
Good afternoon.
Do you want to go down and play with your mama? You know your mama hates your guts because you were mean to her and stepped on her toes and also tried to steal her food while she was eating. All of which are no-nos. You can't just take somebody's food out of their hand just because they're not eating it quick enough for you. He said, what? He said, you can't do that. I thought you could just take somebody's food if they wasn't eating it fast enough. I thought for sure you could just take it right out of their hand. I thought that was polite. Watch, he'll do it to me. Watch. Watch this, watch. Oh, this is a very delicious cracker. This is so good. Cracker. This is a good cracker. Oh, this is... See, he just comes and takes it from you. He's a thief.
I got another cold cinder. Number 4 of gold.
I'm noticing an inordinately large number of cold thunders are dropping.
Dude, the bots are gonna love me next season. I'm gonna have like the bots are gonna have me on speed dial. Like, you got another one for us?
Oh God! I dropped a Colossus crossbow.
I can't.
A Colossus crossbow. I'm halfway interested in looking at all these rares because they keep dropping like really good. I don't know why.
I have to figure out a way to transfer all these sunders to the ladder right now and just like flip market.
Flood in the market, that's what we do. Flood in the market, it smells like poo.
Another Scourge, but it's rare. Didn't go unique.
Wow, this one dropped me 2 rings, a mask, and a bone knife. I'm guessing it was trying to drop me a wizard spike there. Didn't work. Life tap bone knife. I don't know what the hell it was trying to drop me with the mask. That's probably the random drop. +4 min, +4 max, 82 AR, all res 3 ring, and a crappy rare ring. Crappy rare rings are for me. I don't like 'em. I'll punch 'em 3. Alright, Cody. I'm gonna take you out to go Peplum's do. Is that why we's crying our eyeballs out today? Is you gotta go Peplum's do? Every time I ask, though, you don't actually get up and you don't do nothing. I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. If you gotta go, just say you gotta go. It's not that difficult. Say gotta go right now. Gotta go.
Oh, towels and another facet.
Headset was just on the floor.
Not what I had planned. But I got 2 heralds in this place already. Time to move on. Okay. Another Uber Diablo walk coming. I mean, we could spawn them ourselves if we wanted to. Just delete characters, pull them back up. Delete characters, pull them back up. Oh wow! I just got an F shaft stop.
No.
Now I will state that did not come specifically from the Herald. So. But that's a GG find right there. That's like your that's your armor that you generally put on like your cow level. Like if you're doing like a Javazon. That's a GG cow Javazon merc item.
Approach and let's trade.
Good day.
Upgrade it, socket it, mark it with a B. So this time a small charm, a phase blade. So as your Raft is what it was trying to drop me.
Templar coat. A Templar.
Guardian Angel.
That's number 2.
I think I'm winning so far, Leon. I got an ethereal Reaper Skull and an ethereal shaft stop, and I also got a freaking Shoj, and I'm doing pretty damn good.
Listen, that Reaper's Toll is essentially useless, okay? It's useless.
This time he dropped me a Falcata, an Ogre Maul,
I can't.
the Maul of the Ogre. Ogre Maul. It's not horrible. 20% IAS 146. It needs a lot higher enhancement though. It's mediocre. Does have mana leech on it, which is better than what they gave us at the start of the game. Too bad this is not on the live game. Man, I'm glad this is not on the live game. You know how busted it would be? 2 days, that's all it would take. 2 days and the whole economy would go to shit. It'd be done. Busted, exploded.
This is basically the Val Temple. They're cosplaying PoE.
Cosplaying PoE, Val Temple, let's go. Yeah, it's one of the things I really don't like about Path of Exile. Is it feels like there's 2 different games. Does that make sense? Like, there's the game that everybody plays, the one that most people see, like the ones that like when you first start and you're leveling up a character and you're having fun and you're like doing your campaign and you get the maps and you're struggling at maps for the first time and like there's that game. And then there's the Val Temple game. That whole entire thing, it's like a whole different game. It's like not even the same game as the regular game. There's just like two completely different games. And you don't even know that that other game exists until one day, like, somebody takes you into the Val Temple and, like, opens your eyes. It's like, look with your newbie eyes. Look at the end game. No, the end game. Then your eyes melt off because there's too many items on the screen. The melting. The melting is happening. I'm kind of addicted to just rolling the slots to see what drops next. Like, I know it's broken, and I know it should never make it into the game. But, like, there's just something in me that just wants me to go out here and just, like, roll the slots and see what comes out the next time.
Learn what's going on.
How many Sojas am I gonna get? How many... how many freaking TC-87, like, unique items am I gonna get? How many freaking facets am I gonna get?
All of them.
You ever played Best Act 2 in PoE 1? I mean, PoE 1 sucks anyway, so I wouldn't be too sad that you didn't make it past Act 1 in PoE 2. Or PoE 1. PoE 1's not good. The mechanics are bad, the combat system's terrible, like, they make it super confusing in the beginning, like, it has a really high bounce off rate, because they just don't really do a good job explaining anything. I wouldn't even be sad about getting bounced off of Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 2, on the other hand, has a better experience, but I mean, it is what it is. They're very similar games, but PoE 2 has better combat. It has just like better all-around systems that help you like kind of get into the game without being shell-shocked originally. Like, I think there's less bounce off of PoE 2 than the bounce off of PoE 1. Although you'll find people that'll tell you PoE 2 sucks. I don't agree. PoE 2 is like objectively better than PoE 1.
I am overburdened.
But there's so much content in PoE 1.
There is a lot of content in PoE 1. So much so that it became boring. There was just too many things to do and nobody wanted to do it all. They had to go through the process of like downgrading the content to actually kind of like bring it more in line with reality. So you didn't have to do like 17 different things just to make your character capped out. I'll poop on PoE 1 all day. I like pooping on PoE 1. Makes me feel superior and amazing. I'm kidding. I really just don't like it. It's weird, too, because, like, as time goes on, PoE 1 is getting more like PoE 2, and PoE 2 is getting more like PoE 1.
Yep.
They seem to be, like, converging in the middle or something. Another thing that really bothers me about PoE is that, like, what the developers say and what the developers do are, like, not ever the same thing. Like, you'll hear the developer talk about how they want to, like, slow down the combat and, like, make the fights more meaningful and, you know, such and such and such and such. And then the next patch, there's, like, 10,000 monsters on the screen and they're all trying to murder you at the same time. Like, their intentions and then what actually makes it into the game, like, it never seems to line up quite right. I don't really know what to say about it. Oh, those are horrible drops. A Stygian Pylum, Battle Cestus. That was all over the place.
I got the solution for them, but I doubt they'll do it right. We'll see. Their whole monster effectiveness that they introduced last patch could be led into the end game. You can literally just have like low density maps with like really engaging fights, but they drop a ton of loot kind of thing. Be really cool. Then you have the Claire people who spec into that. Go play your 1,000 mob map. I'll play my like 10 mob map.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't know why they want like I don't know why like there's like a large percentage of the community that wants like 100 mobs on the screen at once when they are just one-shotting them. Like who cares if there's 100 if you're just gonna one-shot the screen? Like you can make it 100, you can make it 1,000, you can make it 20. You're just one-shotting the screen anyway. So like, I don't understand. I want 100 mobs to one-shot the screen of 100.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Every time I think about like the way that Path of Exile 2 is set up, like, it always kind of just pisses me off a little bit because it's like the game is designed around specifically like clear. It's like as if I were to take a game and design it around a Javazon. And that's just how I've designed the entire game. Is I like design the game around the Javazon, and then they're like, "Well, here's a melee character," and you're like, "Well, the melee character sucks in Javazon levels." Like I don't like if you take a Zeal Paladin and you put him in the cow level, how well does a Zeal Paladin do? Not really that great, right? Because he's surrounded by monsters and he has to attack every single one, and there's like 1,000 monsters. Like, and where the Javazon can throw one javelin and kill the entire pack, the Zeal Paladin like sucks balls in that same area. Like, as much as I like melee, I have to admit the Path of Exile 2 was never designed for melee. Never. Whoever designed that was a freaking Javazon player. He was a character who did clear speed. That was what he did. Like, and I mean, it's obvious. Like, if you just play the game, it's obvious that the game is set up for clear characters. And you're right. Like, most of the time, you just like press one button, like the whole screen dies. Like, what was that one build I did that one season with the spear melee ability? And like literally, that's how my character was. I like pressed a button and the whole screen just exploded. I got another rainbow facet. Another rainbow facet to add to the literal pile of rainbow facets that continues to grow. It's discouraging to continue playing because it's a nerf. I mean, President Earl, what they did to the Warlock pales in comparison to what they did to the Terror Zones. The Warlock is fine. There's still so many builds that you can play on the Warlock besides Echoing Strike. There's the Taint Lock, there's the freaking Mirrored Blades lock range, there's the Mirrored Blade lock melee, there's the Fire Warlock, there's all sorts of various combinations of the two, there's the Summon Warlock. The Echoing Strike Warlock still works if you use Hex Purge or Hexbane. You don't have to build the physical version of the Echoing Strike Warlock. Like, I don't... The nerf to the Warlock isn't bad enough that it makes the character unplayable. It's actually still quite playable, and it's pretty good. Just because Echoing Strike doesn't do 180,000 damage a strike anymore doesn't mean that the character's bad. Meanwhile, like, what they did to the Terror Zones is just atrocious. It completely changes the meta of the entire game and trivializes pretty much any unique item that you want to find. You want to find an Ethereal Reaper's Soul? Alright. You want some rainbow facets? We got plenty of those. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 so far. I used one to craft an item because I found so many rainbow facets. I was like, you know what? Let me just use this in a craft. A lot of us in our late 30s and 40s, and we don't have as much time to play before. I mean, I'm at 42. Well, 41 and 7.75. It's not about, like, playing for many, many hours a week. It's about having fun. If everything's given to you on a silver platter the way that they currently have it set up, you're going to have fun for like 2 days and then you're going to log out and you're never going to come back because you're going to have everything that you ever wanted. Everything that you ever wanted.
I'd be interested to hear about the people who play like low amount of time. How many hours do they think they put into a season overall? I'm just curious. Like, if you had to divide like the whole 3 or 4 month season, how many hours did they play? Because that's the way you got to look at things. Like, I'll read comments like, "Oh, I played the game for 1 year and I never dropped a Shaco," and I'm like, "Yeah, I probably play more in 1 week than you've played in that entire year if that's the case." Like, tell me what you actually play in time. Like, 1 year doesn't mean anything to me. Like, me playing 1 year versus you playing 1 year is big difference.
Amplified damage on my head, my friend. So I need all the god tier items in the end. If I don't have them, then I can't play. You gotta give me everything today, 'cause I don't have time to hang around, my friend. I'm gonna die in 2 freaking seconds, so I better have a fully geared.
150 hours in a month? That's plenty. Like, 150 hours in most ARPGs is like the season's over by 150 hours. Unless you have like multiple characters and goals. But like, you can deck out one character in 150 hours. 150 hours?
Approach and let's trade.
You got Enigma within 2 weeks. Enigma's a top end piece of equipment, end game gear. 2 weeks to get a piece of end game equipment? That's actually too short. You shouldn't be getting Enigma in 2 weeks, in my opinion. It should take you multiple weeks past that to get an Enigma. Like, you're talking about end game best in slot equipment. End game best in slot equipment shouldn't come easy. Ever. If this patch goes through, you'll have end game best in slot equipment on day 2. Alright, let's introduce 6-socket armor and let's make a new Enigma, and to change the recipe, it's now going to be burr burr burr, jaw jaw jaw. There you go, Enigma.
I mean, that's pretty good though. Like, that's the one who said he doesn't have a lot of time to play, and he earned Enigma in 2 weeks and he doesn't have a lot of time to play. That's like, how much faster do you want the game? That's crazy. If you don't have a lot of time to play and you got it that fast.
2 weeks from a fresh ladder start is fast. That's fast. Unless you're like a content creator or you're purchasing the items directly from an RMT website. That's fast. So many lightning bolts in your butt. So many lightning bolts till you would. The corrupted tremors that have struck Chaos Sanctuary.
I notice a lot of times when you do Trav TZ with the new system, like you get the first Herald inside Trav if you go straight to them. It's kind of crazy. It just
Yeah.
spawns in there with them.
That's what I'm saying. Like frickin' Trav Farm and Barbs might be the meta. That might be the actual meta this season. This or whatever the season that this launches if it goes through. Like you pretty much just do a Trav Barb, go kill Trav, which instantly spawns the Herald, and then just like fork everything and leave.
Dude, my Mer just fall over dead. Why doesn't he? He has 41% fizz reduction too. Doesn't matter.
Oh, there you go. I got my first T-strokes. Plus 3 T-strokes.
Telling you guys right now, if you want an insight merc, it's Act 1 all the way with the kind of heralds we're fighting nowadays. You go Act 1, bow insight, that's your insight. You ain't going Act 2.
Yeah, you guys wanted something to be useful other than Act 2 mercs. Oh, well, yeah, well, with all the thorns damage, your Act 2 merc ain't surviving more than like 10 seconds, so.
Yep. Dude, and mine has god tier gear right now on this PTR. I have an ethereal vamp gaze, 20%. Perfect. Ethereal on him.
I can't carry anymore.
I have a rock stopper on him. That's over 20. It's like 21% rock stopper or whatever it is. Or not rock stopper. What Leviathan, that one. And then he has an F insight, ethereal great poleaxe, and he just gets deleted instantly all the time. It's like he's wearing nothing.
Oh. Honestly, it seems like the season to build a barb. I was thinking about, especially with the thorns, I was thinking about running the Thor barb again. My Thor barb is a lightning based double swing barb, and honestly, he wouldn't have any trouble with thorns. He would laugh at it. He's very low physical damage, very high elemental damage, static field, and all sorts of other beautiful things. With the changes that they made to the Sunders, I could get a really good lightning Sunder that has negative res on it. I could grab like a really good Guardian's Thunder Jewel. I mean, there's definitely a whole build there where I could pretty much just ignore thorns, get tons of lightning damage, bypass all immunities, not even worry about it. Like you gotta understand that my Thor barb, the amount of negative res that he has, is enough to almost completely wipe out any defenses. Like when I say negative res, I mean like a lot of negative res. So theoretically, if you have a maxed out Thor barb, you have 35% from the Crescent Moon, you have a 35% from the other Crescent Moon, you get negative 10 from the Sunder Charm, you get negative 10 from the Guardian Jewel, you get another, what is it, 25 from the Griffin's Eye if you choose to do a Griffin's Eye. Trying to remember what the max is on Griffin's Eye diadem. No, it's 20. So you get another 20 on the Griffin's Eye for 110 So that means you have negative 110% lightning resistance on this character. Any monster you come across that's immune to lightning would immediately be at negative 15% lightning resistance with this setup. No conviction, no lower resistance, just pure negative resistance equipment. Negative 110. And you could even augment that if you wanted, and you could go with like a socketed armor, and you could get another 5, 10, 15, 20. So you could add another 20 to that, and you could bring it to negative 130%. Which means that any monster that you come across, essentially, would be at negative 100 that's not immune, for the most part. So if they're at 0, they would be at negative 100. If they're at 30% lightning res, they would be at negative 100. If they're at 50, they would be at negative 70 or negative 80 or whatever. And if they're at 95, they would be sitting at, what is that, negative 30? So they would still be at negative 30% lightning resistance if they were at 95%. And then you could just hork everything. So you could just have a lightning-based melee character that runs around murdering everything, static field spamming, chain lightning spamming, like murder bot. And then just horky, 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 hork.
Have you ever tried the 6-socket phase blade faceted with all these facets? I'm curious, like, because it adds a lot of flat lightning damage. If like one crescent moon and one of those, or 2 of those,
Could be a good combination. I could see it
like
working.
a mixture.
Yeah, you definitely want at least one crescent moon, but yeah, I could see the mixture working.
Because that's a lot of flat damage, right? That you're at like a.
And you
'cause
get
you
get the actual like you get the plus skill damage too on there, which is also nice. But you definitely don't want to avoid the static field. The static field is mint. So just one static field would be good, and then you could go with like a 6-socket phase blade on the other side, full of facets. It'd work. Probably also help out with the anti-thorns thing, because the 6-socket phase blade with facets would be less physical damage. So you wouldn't have to worry about one-shotting yourself with thorns.
Be interesting.
I don't know, Thorbarb's looking pretty hot this season. I mean, technically you could go with a physical build too if you use Berserk. Berserk is a way that you could potentially bypass it, but you're also going to have no defense if you do the Berserk side. So I don't know if a 0 defense barbarian can even run in there and fight the heralds without getting annihilated. And you also have no leech with the Berserk side as well. So like I don't know. I feel like the Thorbarb is just superior because you still get to keep your defenses, and you don't have to necessarily worry about the physical side of things. You could also, since it's a double swing build, you could also potentially just run like double throw on like a swap if that's what you'd want to do. Oh, there's a phase blade. Azure Wrath this time? Yep. Azure Wrath. We can add Azure Wrath to the list. That's a solid weapon for an anti.
Amazing weapon.
It's amazing, like anti-thorns item. It's mainly elemental damage. It has a little bit of physical. It's fast. It has magic, cold. It also has the +1 skills on it. Probably be pretty decent for an anti-thorns build.
I would be a god tier Warlock one-hander, like for either Hexbane or Hexpurge. Like that thing would be insane.
You've done 300 trap runs and gotten no runes. You know, if you just take the TC87 items and you pull those out of the pot, I feel like we've already just completely invalidated this drops table. Like, I can't believe we've already seen a Schaefer's and a Zero Raft and a Storm Lash. But did you find that Schaefer's today? I know you found the Storm Lash today.
I found the Schaefer's last night. I found the Stormlash and the Horizon Tornado today, and a bunch of other things.
So like 3 or 4 TC87 items that literally. Actually, I found the Stone Crusher. So the Stone Crusher is another TC87 item. So four TC87 items in one day. It's ridiculous.
I can't.
I didn't even think the Herald drops were that bad. I saw some absolutely crazy Herald drops that like this season. Not in the PTR. Like there were some Herald drops where literally they would just drop like multiple TC87 items on us. I didn't even think it was that bad. Like when we got the Storm Shield and like the Spirit Ward Shield at the same time, that was kind of crazy. Or Socket Monarch.
That's why I said if they were going to buff the availability of the Heralds, they probably would have had to adjust that even a little bit. Like a nerf to the loot table, not a buff. I don't know how they get a buff to their loot table. We already talked about this early on in the season. Like we already decided like what the balancing factors would be. Like yeah, if we get way more Heralds, then they're going to have to like nerf the loot a little bit. No, let's just buff the loot. Unlimited Herald.
The Heralds were dropping me really good loot, and farming the Terror Zones was like really lucrative for me last season, or this season. Like I was literally, I got like a Burr Rune one day, a Jaw Rune the next day, a Burr Rune the next day. Like I was lit. Like every time I was farming the Terror Zones, I was getting freaking good loot.
Got a bone you, baby.
Got a rare tiara. It is the Dookies. It is the Pookity Dukes. Pookity Duke Duke Dang Dong. Pookity Duke Duke Dang Song. I'm gonna go beat him to death with the Azure Wrath. Let's go.
Those are amazing boots.
He died so fast. Holy bagolies.
Yep.
Burp. I don't know what they're doing with enhanced entropy, Chimera. I just don't know. It's bugged right now. It doesn't seem to work at all. Like the soft points, you have to put hard points into it to make it work. If they fix it so that the soft points actually work, your question is like, if they fix it, would it be wise to put hard points into the skill so that you can get more Abyss Radius? And the answer to that is, I don't think so. Because it looks like the Abyss Radius caps out at 12 yards, so I don't even know if putting any points into it is ever going to be useful. At least I don't think so, anyway. I got your toes, Cody. What you gonna do about that? I got your toenails. Yes, your big old toes. I got your toes. What you gonna do? I got your toes. Them's are my toes. He's so used to me messing with him, he don't even care no more. He's so used to it. Wait, those aren't the right ones. I know I had IK gloves in here somewhere. I got the IK two-piece. Enhanced entropy seems like it's an interesting ability, but I feel like there's just something inherently wrong with the way that it functions. I almost feel like it would be better if they just canceled out enhanced entropy and just gave those bonuses back to the abilities, because I feel like the abilities suck without them. I don't think anybody's actually building a miasma character that doesn't beef up enhanced entropy, if that makes sense.
Oh, do you think minus monster defense per hit works with echoing?
Probably.
That's that might be a way where they can actually do bosses still. I mean, I just dropped the Soul Drainer gauntlets, and they're actually kind of nasty. Dual leech with monster defense per hit. It's kind of cool.
So trainers, and you don't need attack speed on that build either.
Boom, hue.
Your mama's a bone hue, she looks like a hue, and I can't believe that you all want to.
What do you need?
Potion. I need potion. Give me all my freaking potion. I need potion. The Grand Visor of Chaos.
I wonder if it works on each Echo Blade too. If they all minus the defense. Like if you can just shred the defense of a monster. This is interesting. I didn't even think about testing that.
You got Craint Vomir. Craint Vomir also has it.
Yep.
Put Craint Vomir and the Soul Drainers together. What does that give you on negative defense per hit?
Like 120 or something? 1570, I think it is.
Times 10.
Yep. And like the highest monster in the game is like Uber Bale, right? And the Uber Tristram. He has like 12k armor or something. Or 12k defense. Like you'd be able to shred through that really quickly if each blade could do it.
Oh yeah, be gone in a heartbeat.
I don't know what like a good way to test that is. Is there like a mod offline where you can actually see the monster's defense? And like, if they have that kind of tech?
That I know of.
I guess you could use your immortal character against like a D clone and just see if you start hitting way more.
Immortal.
Just stand there and just watch the hits and misses.
That's why I made the immortal characters, to test that kind of stuff. It's hard to test that kind of stuff when you're running for your life. Ow, it hurts. I can hit him without dying, which is definitely a step up. Thorns is nasty, though. Then get like 2 or 3 hits off before I die. Again, a belt. Shark skin belt of Diduki. Rondachi. At again. Large charm. Ding 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 bing bang ba-da-ding, ding, 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 ding. I need a bind demon and I can't ever get one. I need a bind demon. Do 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 do. Bind demon, that's what I freaking want. Bind demon, give it to me.
Does not help that lethargy's bugged this entire PTR too. Like, why don't they fix that real quick? Are they incapable of like updating the PTR on the fly? Like, is that their AI can't code fast enough? I feel like every monster being this fast, like, lethargy helps so much for survivability.
This character they gave us is so weak. It's just so freaking weak, man. The resistances on it suck. Like, I would have never built a character this way. No. Somebody said stop being so pompous. No. Bum 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 bum. Oh man. The more I test this, the more I realize I just really don't like it. It's so mindless and boring. It's like sometimes I would go when I would do trap runs. I'd sit there and just run the trap runs mindlessly for hours at a time. And I'm like, I don't know how people do this. I don't know how they just join, kill Trav, leave game, join, kill Trav, leave game, join, kill Trav, leave game, join, kill Trav, leave game. Like, it's just, it's very mindless, boring.
Listen, you sound pompous to me now.
Oh, I'm super pompous.
You think you're above those trap farmers? Think you're superior?
No. Just more sane.
You think you could have built a better character for testing? Is that what you think? You think you're better than the devs?
Yes. For testing? For building a character for testing? Yes.
Well, I mean, then you're definitely pompous. That guy was right. Where is he? Give him a reward. Give him a medal.
No. I got a Turkum steak, Cody. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's my Turkum steak. What do you think of that? You jealous, ain't ya? No. It was my Turkum steak. It's mine. Yeah, that's my Turkum steak. On my Turkum steak. On my Turkum.
I mean, he already made his feedback video. They're either going to watch it and take it in, or they're not. Blizzard hates Ginger anyway. They hate him.
Dude, when the Diablo 2 Resurrected Reign of the Warlock came out, I have a contact with Blizzard. Like, sort of, ish. Anyway, like, there was, like, no contact with Blizzard whatsoever. But then, randomly, he just said, here's 2 keys to give out for chat. That was it. That was my whole contact for Reign of the Warlock. Here's 2 keys to give out for chat. I think they must have came over and saw the, like, 900 people that I had watching me. And we're like, well, I guess we have to give them something. You're twisting our arm here, man. You're twisting our arm here.
They're all better than the devs. That's true because there are no devs. It's AI, dude. The devs that they had advertise this game are basically D4 devs. And they were just sitting there like advertising it for the video. There are no devs, dude.
It's just AI. It's all AI.
Devs don't exist. What dev?
I don't know. I've been ignored by Blizzard pretty much, like, for the entire 5 years I've been a streamer. D2R launch, D2R alpha, D2R beta, like, all the patches, everything. I think the only time Blizzard ever came in and actually engaged with me in any way, shape, or form was when they added rune words to Diablo 4. Remember, the devs came in to talk to me.
Yep.
When they added rune words to Diablo 4. That was the only time they ever came in and engaged with me in any way, shape, or form. Oh yeah, they banned me once. Does that count as engagement? They banned me. I got banned. Any attention is good attention, right? Any attention is good attention.
Greetings.
What do you need?
Death rune word for hybrid mirrored blade. Yeah, you can use death if you want to. It's powerful. It's a powerful one. I wouldn't make it in a sword though. I would make it in something else because the breakpoints on the swords are bad for the Warlock. I'd make it in like an axe. You can make it in an axe. Glorious Axe probably if you're going to do echoing. Or Decapitator. You can do Glorious or Decapitator. I think the Glorious is the better option, but I mean, it really depends on what you get Ethereal first. 5 socket.
That'd be Decapitator. That's the easy one. Guaranteed 5 sockets. And like when I was looking on Tradery to make the deck, there were way more Decapitators than Glorious Action. Just infinitely more 5 sockets. And if you want like ED on it, like Superior, it's just way easier because it's guaranteed with the socket quest.
Guaranteed.
That's an amazing rune word, and because it's ethereal, indestructible, whatever, you can use Mirror Blades for Ubers and stuff. So Death is a good choice. It's amazing.
I always felt like Death was superior even to Grief. It's just a really good weapon.
You're basically gonna be Mirror Blades bossing anyway. It's just way stronger. Like if you go on the PTR right now and you build, you know, Echoing Strike Hybrid, go do Veil Runs TZ and kill him with Echoing and then kill him with Mirror Blades. And yeah, you tell me which one's better.
Mirror Blades is goated.
Hey, Gamlet. What's in the box?
High Lords.
They 100% should keep Ethereal. Like, instead of an 88% nerf, it'll be like a 77% nerf. And if they really want it to be 88%, then they could just nerf it even further to account for the guaranteed Ethereal if they wanted. If it had to be 88% nerf.
A demon won't bind. Oh no. His demon won't bind. He's trying too hard. He's got a big Twinkie in his left hand and he's hard. And the demon's not having it. He's not really going for it. I think the demon's leaving and you better try harder.
It's a cat's eye.
Oh, not bad. Cat's Eye is the preferred amulet for like Amazons because they already have maximum crit anyway. Come to think of it, it'd be really great for the frickin' Sanic to Hooge Thor build on the Warlock with the Vigor Aura and the Consume buff. Throw a Cat's Eye on there. Craint Vomir is your main weapon. You'd be flying around. Or maybe even just use one of the hustle, like for the burst of speed.
You will, yeah, I think you get all three. You use Hustle as your weapon. You use the minion, whatever has the vigor, or you can do even the Merc if you wanted to. And then, yeah, Consume. You should have all three. Why not? You can go fast, boy.
Gotta go
I think
fast,
that character is gonna might be faster than your Sanic.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Fast. Gotta go fast. Don't tell me you gotta go fast.
It's hard to beat Sanic, but I don't know. You'd have to test it and see.
Gotta Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Sonic the Hedgehog is coming for you now. Wait. It's coming to me. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. Deep within the jungle, there he will wait, but not for long, 'cause he's starting to quake. His muscles, they are quivering, his legs, they are bouncing. He's gonna frickin' take off and you won't be a catching, 'cause he's a Sonic the Hedgehog. He's coming for you, you better run, but you're too late. He's already here, and he's queer. Sonic the Hedgehog's coming for your cheeks. For your cheeks. You look pretty good in them jeans, boy.
I need
Insect girl, I want her back. Come on, baby. Act 2 Merc is dead to me.
Oh Lord Jesus, that's a lot of death, and I don't really like it, and I'm leaving this test. That's it, boys. We're bringing back up the song. Let's do it. Amplified damage on my head, my friend. And I don't like it 'cause it leads to the end. The white lights around me.
Just putting a safety portal up. I do have amp on my head. I'm gonna fight though. Ow! 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 Okay, maybe I'm not gonna fight that. Ow!
not here.
Wait, what?
Amplified damage on my head, my friends.
You can get an
I
Act
don't
1
really
Merc
like it.
named
It
Kyle.
leads to the end.
You can get a Merc what?
Act 1 Merc named Kyle.
Yes, there's an excellent Merc named Kyle. I don't know why.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Yeah.
Oh,
Act one Merc named Kyle. Go get him.
Kyle.
Go get her. Her.
I'm not gonna fight that. Ow!
How you doing, Kyle?
Amplified damage on my head, my friends. I don't really like it. It leads to the end. I saw the portal. It was closing. White light enveloping around me. And I had to run away, my friends, because I didn't want it to be the end. So I left, and I came back when I was better and didn't have a heart attack. Come on down, see the clown with the red hair shining all around. Tentacles and rings everywhere. She's gonna drop me something really nice, my friend.
She did not. She did not drop me anything
Just putting a
nice.
safety portal up. I do have
She did
amp.
not drop me nothing nice. It was very not nice.
Not here.
Amplified damage on my head, my friends. I don't really like it. It leads to the end. I saw the portal. It was closing. White light enveloping around me. And I had to run away, my friends, because I didn't want it to be the end. So I left, and I came back when I was better and didn't have a heart attack. Come on down, see the clown with the red hair shining all around. Tentacles and rings everywhere. She's gonna drop me something really nice, my friend.
No, she's not. She did drop me that nice. This is why Blizzard won't speak to me anymore. Good. Good.
Not here.
Amplify damage on my head, my friends. I don't really like it because it leads to the end. I saw the portal. It was closing. White light enveloping around me. And I had to run away, my friends, because I didn't want it to be the end. So I left, and I came back when I was better and didn't have a heart attack. Come on down, see the crown, with the red hair shining all around. Tentacles and rings everywhere. She's gonna drop me something really nice, my friend.
Need the dramatic amp damage zoom in? Maybe. Maybe.
And she's dead already? Oh, mercs, I hate the murky.
Y'all gonna be singing that at work tomorrow. You're not even gonna know why. You're gonna be like, they're gonna be like your friends at work. I'm like, what the hell are you humming, man? Oh, you're gonna have to pull up a short and show it to them, and they're gonna have no clue what the hell they're even looking at. Amplified damage on my head, my friend. I didn't like it 'cause it leads to the end. I saw the portal. It was closing. White light enveloping around me. Oh.
You might see me play Barb or Jabazon next season. You might actually see that come out.
I could see doing my Thor Barb again next season, or I was actually even thinking about perhaps doing like some sort of, I don't know, like elemental damage Warlock. I thought it could be kind of an interesting option.
For sure. Cold with Rift would be fun as a starter. It's pretty cheap to get Rift, right?
Yeah.
Or Lightning.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I was thinking about like the bind demons that you can consume. Since the bind demons aren't that amazing anymore, you could consume one of the bind demons. There's the cold one that gives negative cold res. There's the fire one that gives negative fire res. There's the lightning one that gives negative lightning res. You also got the base demons that you can consume if you want to go that way.
Can you do?
I was thinking maybe
Can you do a poison Warlock with plague? Because you have negative res on there. And I don't know.
I was
Like stack
kind.
the poison turn.
I was kind of thinking about. Oh wait, what? What are you talking about?
How good would a Mirror Blade's poison Warlock be? Like you built the Zon that time.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you could do it. There's nothing wrong with it. The only reason I use the Zon is because multi-shot is a superior method of applying the poison. You don't need to apply it quickly. You just need to apply it. And anything that's going to allow you to apply the poison to multiple targets as quickly as possible is going to be mint. Mirrored Blade's bow lock would work just fine. No problem whatsoever. In fact, it would actually kind of work better because you could use Pus Spitter, and Pus Spitter has the lower res proc. So you could very easily get a lower res proc early on for your poison build.
I think some of those builds would be fun. I'm kind of interested though to play an old build at this point with all the extra damage that they gave for free.
I am literally fighting between the two at this point. Like I'm interested in potentially trying out one of the older builds, and then I'm also interested in potentially running like just like a crazy Warlock build, but like it's I'm flip-flopping back and forth. I think any of the older builds, I think if you go back to any of the older builds, I think you'll notice that they're a lot stronger this season. Like every single build from the previous like build setups, anything like Nova Sorceress, Javazon, like Holy Freeze Paladin, like it doesn't matter. Like anything that you want, physical or elemental wise, even like magic builds like the Bone Spear Necromancer. Like I think all of them have gotten anywhere between like a 10 to sometimes even 50% damage increase over what they were previously. It's kind of a massive bonus on some of them. Like the Bone Spear Necromancer is probably way stronger than he was before. Way stronger. I mean, you can rock the sling rings for the plus magic skill damage and like the negative magic skill damage from the Sunder, and you can get like some negative magic skill damage from like Hell Wardens and things like that. You could easily set up a Bone Spear Necromancer that has a decent amount of negative res and also positive skill damage, and it could potentially be a whole different character. Who knows? I was also curious whether the plus magic skill damage applies to Holy Bolt. Could be kind of interesting.
What do you think the skill damage would say on the tooltip for a Necro? Like I'm talking like end game, super geared, all the right rolls on all the things you just mentioned. What do you think it's gonna say?
Sorry, I was reading a comment at the same time you were talking. What'd you say?
So what do you think the tooltip would say for like Bone Spear? Like with the top and end gear?
I don't know. I can't remember what the top end damage is on Bone Spear. It says 5k to 7k magic damage per spear with the current setup. So I would assume that adding in like magic damage bonus, like plus magic skill damage, and then negative magic resistance would probably help out a ton.
At 5 to 10?
5 to 7 is what it looks like.
I thought it was way higher than that.
I mean, assuming that you add in like, I don't know, let's say between the positive skill damage and the negative resistance, let's just combine it together, and let's say you get somewhere around 70 total. I mean, that's like 7k plus 70%, which is going to roughly bring you up to like almost 12k. 12k per spear is pretty kind of crazy. Especially since it pierces.
Or was it Bone Spirit that's the way high damage one?
So Bone Spirit is a single target damage attack that hits only one target. Bone Spear is a pierce that goes through and hits multi-targets. Because of the way that Bone Spear is calculated, it tends to be less damage than Bone Spirit. But there's more equipment with plus the skills on it that you can get that increases Bone Spear. So you can get like a really good like +3 white wand that has like a massive amount of plus skills for that. And like by the time you're done, the Bone Spear always ends up going above the Bone Spirit somehow. And you end up with more damage on the Bone Spear than when you do the Bone Spirit. Technically, Bone Spirit does have the superior single target damage. But for some reason or another, it never ends up that way once you get like top end equipment. It's also so point heavy. It's one of the more ridiculous abilities. Every point you got is going into it.
Do hammers get as high as they do just because of concentration?
Concentration, yeah, and the synergy bonuses and whatnot.
Yeah, but there's like, are they just scaled? Like, okay, let's take concentration out of it. Are hammers just still way higher then? Because I know hammers get up to 20k easily, like in the top end.
You're not getting to 20k without concentration, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You can get some pretty good damage without concentration, though. It's still more than enough to kill most things.
So it's just scaling. Like they just gave the Necro like half the damage.
I mean, Bone Spear, hammers are technically around the same damage as Bone Spear, really. Without concentration. It's just concentration was a bug, and then people liked it, and then they left it in the game. Like, I don't. They should have made concentration effect like the hammers or the Bone Spear too, or something. Because it doesn't really seem fair that the Necromancer gets left out. I used to like the Bone Spear build a lot more before they turned it into the crazy over synergy crap. Like, I don't like the way they currently have it set up, which is where you have to basically put like every point you have into it just for a mediocre skill. I like the previous version where you could have like an army with the Bone Spear, and you could just sit in the back behind the army, and you could just fire off your Bone Spears. It was just way better, in my opinion.
Actually, let me do that.
I mean, that's kind of how I see the summoner version of the Warlock, which I think is actually pretty powerful. I mean, I was even thinking about that for the Taint Lock. Like, you could pretty much just Mirrored Blades, and you could have like a backline setup. So you could summon your army, and then you could sit in the back and fire behind them. What's up, Xylor? A long time no see, man.
Can't hear you if you're talking, Ziller.
Sorry.
The Zilurian.
I was on mute. So I just barely got 100 on hardcore on last epoch, so
Very
now I
nice.
gotta take a little break from it. Oh. But yeah, the news omen, like I almost died on the big omen, you know, the arena one.
Yeah,
Have
they're
you- did you do that?
they hit very hard this woman.
Yeah, I didn't try it, and then I was over 300 corruption, or you know, some high level one, and it almost killed me. I'm like, holy crap! But I barely got 100 just now, so I'm happy. So, what have you guys been doing?
Well, testing out the
PTR.
Diablo 2 PTR. We're gonna have fun with it.
Oh, okay, is it good?
It's Ginger's favorite. No.
It's,
It's very weird.
yeah, it's very weird. It's weird. It's very weird. It's like when your girlfriend makes you food that you don't like. It says this is your favorite. I made you your
Yeah.
favorite, honey, and you're like, do I tell her that it's not my favorite and don't get any sex tonight, or?
Yeah.
What the hell season are we on? I don't even know. Let's see. I was gonna make the sign-up sheet for Diablo 4. Copy.
Oh, for the new expansion?
Yeah, I mean, I want to check out at least the campaign.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna play the campaign, and then I don't know if I'll go further than that.
What season are we on Diablo 4? I don't even know. What is the new season?
I have no idea. 12, right?
Is it 12?
I feel like it's 12.
So, Ginger, I just did like a planner real quick, and it looks like hammers gets the same damage for 60 points that the Necro gets for 100 points.
Yeah. Yeah, it's awful.
What? Why is that a thing?
So I think the new season is going to be 13. I think it's 13. Yeah, I don't know why the Necromancer is so, like, just slapped in the dong. Slapped in the dong would be a good way to put it.
That's just a crazy imbalance.
You're good with spreadsheets, right, Zyler?
Yeah. What do
Can
you
you
need?
can you edit in the two new classes into the sheet? There's like the drop down, and like they need the two new classes need to be put in the sheet.
Yeah, we're.
Hold
Where
on,
did you
I
put
haven't
that?
even shared it yet. Hold on,
Oh, okay.
I'm getting there.
So that's the Paladin and the Warlock. I think the Warlock
Yep.
is the new one coming out.
It's like
I only
April
played the
28th,
Paladin
I
for a
think.
little bit. Yeah.
Oh, I played the Crusader. Oh, I played it. I heard they nerfed the ever loving bejesus out of it. That's what I heard.
All right, let's do this. Characters.
Okay, gotta make sure this.
And we
is
know the Warlock is going to be broken.
pinned.
Good old-fashioned broken Warlock.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like it's their MO at this point, right? That's what they do. They always make the new character broken, so we know the Warlock's gonna be just like absolutely busted.
2000% multiplayer somewhere. It's like, yeah, we just put that in. We forgot.
Oops,
Wink, wink.
200,000% multiplier. Let's add more zeros on there. Come on.
Seeing who built this, if they were pointing somewhere. There we go. I got it. Okay. Paladin and Warlock. There you go. You should see it now.
The Warlock was fun this season on D2. I'm surprised she didn't hop on and play. It was really good.
Oh, nice.
You can, well, you can't anymore, but you could basically have like any demon as your pet, and they had auras and everything. It was really fun. The whole thing was kind of broken. Echoing Strike is literally a copy of like I recognized it right away. That stupid feather ability, the one that the Spiritborn had.
Yep.
What, the Quill
Yeah,
Volley?
yeah, Quill Volley,
It's literally
yeah.
a copy of Quill Volley.
Gotcha.
Like they literally gave Warlock basically a modified version of Quill Volley.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, you should see Paladin and a Warlock. Hopefully I didn't typo it.
Another facet. Another facet.
Alright, I'm heading to bed. Later, guys.
All right,
Later.
Good chatting. See ya.
You watch Invincible, Ginger?
Invincible? No, I haven't seen the new seasons.
Oh, really? This season's
can't-
been pretty crazy.
I kind of fell out of it. I don't know what's wrong. Like it was good, and then it was like it was. I think it has something to do with the power scaling. It's just so all over the place. I think that's why I just
Yeah.
can't enjoy it. It feels like one character is really strong, and then they're like, okay, this character can absolutely destroy this character, and you're like, okay, all right, I'm following so far. I was like, all right, but the character that can absolutely destroy this character gets destroyed by this weakling over here, and I'm like, okay, I mean, doesn't make any sense, but okay.
It's finally settled into like a Frieza arc kind of thing, and there's pretty well defined at this point, like who's at which strength.
Yeah, I think the one that kind of killed it for me was the arc where all the marks show up, and like the marks are like all over the place in strength level, and then like the whatever that weird Justice League knockoff thing is, they like all go out and they all fight like a mark on their own, and they all kill a mark, and like the one dude sacrifices himself. The one guy I ended up hating like sacrifices himself to kill one of the marks, and I'm just like.
Yep.
Like, none of this made any sense. Like, these people, like, each one of those people individually was not strong enough to take on a mark, let alone even a weak mark. Like, I don't even understand. The fight with what's his face was cool though, Mr. One Arm, whatever his name
Conquest?
was. Yeah, Conquest. The Conquest fight was cool.
If you think that was cool, you'll like this season.
I mean, I saw that he got out at the end of like whatever that season was. He got out of his cage.
I mean, they're literally at this point fighting Frieza.
It's the Frieza arc. You've never been able to get your Bone Spear higher than your Bone Spirit? It's weird. Every time I build a Bone Spirit character, my Bone Spirit is always higher level than my Bone Spirit. Are you using a good white wand? Because the white wand is where things really start to get crazy. That's the one that gives you +2 Bone Spear, +3 bone, poison and bone spells, and then you have a +3 Bone Spear on there as well, which means you end up with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You end up with a +8 Bone Spear weapon. Like, if you're using a white with a +3 Bone Spear on it, you should always have higher Bone Spear than your Bone Spirit. And it's like objectively one of the best weapons for Bone Spear or Bone Spirit because of the sheer crazy amount of plus to skills it gives. Granted, you could get lucky and you could find a +3 Bone Spear, +3 Bone Spirit. But even then, it's still going to be higher Bone Spear than Bone Spirit because of the +2 innate Bone Spirit on it. So it'll be +6 Bone Spear, +8 Bone Spear, +6 Bone Spirit, +8 Bone Spear. Yeah, I might try and get back into Invincible at some point. I don't know. I kind of just like lost interest in it somehow.
Well, if you wait 1 week, you'll have the entire season to watch. So there's that at least for you.
Yeah, nice.
You wouldn't have to wait between episodes or anything.
I think I also just don't like Mark. I think he's just a terrible character. I just don't like him at all.
He's no Goku.
I am overburdened.
I also really don't like what's his face either. The Mr. like I do what I have to do to protect the planet or whatever his name is.
Diesel.
Like he's
Diesel.
he always does the wrong thing. Like he's so overconfident that he can maintain or like contain or hold down the enemy, and he like never frickin' does it. Like he literally is willing to do whatever it takes, break whatever laws of humanity that he has to break. Literally the morality, the code of morality, like throw it out the window. And then like he does all that. He literally takes every bit of power that he can grab and still fails every single damn time. Can you imagine sacrificing all of your morals, sacrificing your mother, your father, sacrificing your kids, every human on the planet if you have to, just for a little bit more power, and then finally after you sacrificed everything, you still fail? Can you imagine how horrible that's going to feel? Like when you realize that you made all these sacrifices, all these hard choices of like choosing between a loved one and power and like saving humanity, and then at the end of it all you do is fail. every single time. He started to piss me off as a character because he's always going on about like the greater good and how you have to do what it needs to be done regardless of the consequences, and then like never gets anything done because he's a piece of crap and doesn't actually realize what he's up against. Which character? He didn't have sound. The government guy, the one that literally sits in his office and makes all the decisions. The one that screwed over pretty much everybody.
I can't carry anymore.
That's not even a politician. Like, there was a whole backstory. There was a whole backstory on that character, and they went through the process of telling everything about this character, about how he used to be a good guy, and how he did everything by the book, and how the person before him didn't do anything by the book, and he was like the previous director or whatever. And they had this entire storyline of him like showing that he couldn't be a good guy, right? The guy literally set him up so that he would fail constantly if he chose the good guy path, essentially, right? And like eventually he manages to convince him in his own way that following the good guy path is always going to result in like the end of the world, basically. He's like you can't sacrifice you have to sacrifice your morals to win, right? And so that's the moral of the entire backstory, is that he has to sacrifice his morals to win. And he sacrifices his morals and loses, and sacrifices his morals and loses, and sacrifices his morals and loses. And, like, it's the stupidest story I've ever seen in a show. Like, literally of him just sacrificing his morals and never winning. And then I think the part that pisses me off the most about him is that Mark is probably the one last great hope that they have to actually, like, fight the Viltrumites. And he treats Mark like crap too. Like that pisses me off every single time. It's like Mark doesn't want to kill this guy because it's bad and it's immoral and we shouldn't do it. Let's piss off the one person on the planet who has the power level to fight against these Viltrumites because morals don't matter. Like, nah, bitch. Morals matter. If the strongest person on the entire planet wants you to not do something immoral, guess what? You don't do something immoral because he's going to come freaking kill you. And then he literally just defends himself against the immoral deed. He goes ahead and like does the immoral deed, and then Mark comes to stop him, and he's like, "Yeah, I know that I did something immoral, and you're the strongest person on the planet, and you're the only one that we can trust to defend us, but we're going to kill you now." The more I think about it, the more I realize why I stopped watching it. I think he's the main reason. I think the government guy is the main reason why I absolutely detest the show. It's such a dumb logic trap too. Like the whole logic trap is so dumb. If you actually write down the logic trap, you realize just how dumb it is. Look, the logic trap is like this. Well, that's the wrong format. Okay, so like if you write it down, this is what you get, right? You get Mark. I believe his name was Mark anyway. Mark is the strongest, like, superhuman, right? He's like the strongest superhuman on the planet. The best hope. Then you run into a situation like this, which is what happens. So what happens is Mark wants you to be a good guy. Refuse. Mark tries to stop you. Kill Mark. have no one to defend the planet. Like, this is literally the logic trap that they keep doing over and over again in the show, and it pisses me off so bad. It's like, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever from the grand scheme of things. I mean, if you think about it from a certain standpoint with what's-his-face, like, I keep saying what's-his-face. What's his actual name here?
Cecil is his name, and the people
Cecil?
call him, and they call him Sea Salt because it sounds
Sea
like
Salt.
when Mark says it.
It does
I
sound
need
like
your
Sea
help,
Salt.
Sea Salt.
Okay, so Cecil from Invincible is this person who supposedly is willing to do anything that it takes to succeed, right? He's the immoral person who is literally willing to do and break any law, break any covenant of man, 5 to 10 commandments, whatever. Like, he's willing to do anything he can possibly do to save the planet. This is the logic trap that pisses me off the most about the show. If he's willing to do anything that it takes to save the planet, then why isn't his tongue so far up Mark's asshole that he's literally tasting his brain? Like, why isn't he literally Mark's best friend in the existence of time and space? If Mark is the strongest person on the planet and the only one that can effectively defend the planet against Viltrumites, why is he treating Mark like crap? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Why does he try to kill the only person on the planet that can defend the planet? Why is he literally going out of his way to piss Mark off on petty stuff that he could just be like, hey, okay, Mark, I understand. Let's not do this immoral deed and kill these people. You know what? You're right. It doesn't make any sense logically. Logically, he's the guy who does whatever it takes to get the job done. But then they make him so he doesn't do whatever it takes to get the job done. Whatever it takes is sucking up to Mark. That's literally whatever it takes. That is the thing he needs to be doing as the person who's willing to do whatever it takes to get the job done, and he doesn't do it. And every time I watch the show, he does it again. Like, it's not like he just does it once. He does it so many times. He pisses off Mark so many times for no reason. He helps train Mark, he gets him stronger, and then pisses him off and tries to kill him. They need him there and hate that they need him. So it's basically like a toxic relationship with a girlfriend. I gotcha. Vicious said, yeah, it aggravates me too watching it. Dude, I can't see how it wouldn't aggravate anybody who's watching the show. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's a plot hole. It's literally just the biggest plot hole in the entire show, is that you have this person who's supposedly willing to do anything, like suck alien dong if he has to, but he won't do it. He's not going to suck that alien dong. That's one alien dong that he's not putting in his mouth. Cecil will not suck that alien dong. That is where he draws the line. He will murder people and turn them into like horrible science projects full of machinery and like use a scientist who was willing to kill anyone in the world. He will literally resurrect people from the dead against their will. He will he will do whatever it takes short of sucking that dong. He will not suck Mark's dong. That is the one line that Cecil will not cross. He knows he really can't trust Mark, then why train Mark and make him stronger? There was literally a whole arc where literally Mark is just like in their facility and the dude literally made like custom made machinery just so that Mark could train and make himself stronger. Like weightlifting equipment specifically designed for Viltrumites and like combat equipment specifically designed for Mark. Why would he go through the process of training somebody he doesn't trust? Make that make sense. There's no payoff because in the end, Mark doesn't give a damn about Earth and he's living on some alien super planet. The thing is he probably would give a damn about Earth if the people on Earth gave a damn about him. Cecil literally pushes him and pushes him and pushes him and pushes him.
Dang, Ginger, look at this ring I found.
Some god tier equipment. Oh,
That's a
unique
pretty
amulet.
nice. Check out that ring. That ring.
Hold on, I don't got my thing pulled up. Oh yeah, that's solid. AR with dual leech. Dual leeches are nice too, 4 and 8. It's missing like a resistance is the only thing it's missing. If it had like a resistance or something on it or strength, it would be like it'd be worth something. A lot. I mean, it's already worth something as a dual leech with AR, but it would be worth even more. Oh, there's a Seraph's Hymn. +2 skills with damage to demons and damage to undead. Have I gotten 2 heralds yet? Yeah, I've gotten 2 heralds. Next game.
How may I be of help?
I don't know. I never really understood like how inconsistently tough the Viltrumites are either. Like the power scaling is so all over the place.
Oh yeah.
Like one time they would be literally fighting somebody and he'd be bleeding from like the weakest punch ever, and then the next time like they'd be fighting like, I don't know, like 2 Viltrumites would be fighting each other, and one of them would punch the other person in the face as hard as they possibly could, and there'd be like no blood, and they would just be like, ah, is that all you got? I'd be like, dude, a human punched you earlier and you freaking were bleeding. Like, what, are we saying that the human is a harder punch than the Viltrumite at this point? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. At least with Dragon Ball Z, the characters are constantly getting stronger, and they're constantly becoming, you know, like, better versions of themselves. So, like, you do have sometimes people fight each other, and it doesn't really seem equivalent, but it's really just, you know, like he got super powerful, he died a couple times and got some Zenkai boosts, and he comes back, and he's like way stronger than he was before, so it makes sense. Dude, Goku flew through people. A lot of people don't remember this, but in the early seasons of Dragon Ball, now Dragon Ball Z, in Dragon Ball, Goku literally would headbutt through people. Goku headbutt through people. Like, there's literally images of Goku doing a headbutt, and instead of just going like this, which is where Goku just headbutts into the person and it like hits their chest and it does lots of damage. No, there were times where literally Goku headbutted into people and went through them and out the other side. One specifically was a robot where literally he headbutted the robot and he literally just like pierced through the robot, came out the other side, and like robot parts were flying everywhere. Let's see if I can find a picture of one of his like ridiculous headbutts where he literally just like headbutts directly through somebody. Friggin' original Goku was just so savage. I'd have to pull up the original show and see if I could find some of the like the headbutts. I think some of the Viltrumites are half Viltrumites, but it doesn't explain the power scaling. One of the ultimate marks got bodied by Tech Jacket, a girl in a robot suit, and she can't handle a single Viltrumite now. Yeah, exactly.
I can't carry it.
Now, granted, they did kind of try to explain that in a certain way by saying that like some of the Marks that had invaded from alternate realities were weaker versions of Mark, and
They're
then
like never trained.
and they never
like,
they never trained or whatever. So like maybe that kind of explains the whole like the regular humans could kill a Mark, but like then Mark literally bodies like all of them. I don't know. Mark actually made that comment at one point in the show. He was like because somebody was like, I killed one of the Marks, so you better not get snarky. That means I could kill you too. And he's like, you do realize that those Marks were way weaker than me, right? Oh, another ring. Did we get a Soj? Soj. A 30% perfect Nagel ring. That's something. AR is low on it, though, but it does have 30% on Magic Vine. London's calling, the monster's rising. Yeah, there's also other power scaling like problems that this really kind of bothered me at some point too. Like what's Mark's father's name? I can't even remember.
Nolan. Or Omni-Man, if you want to go by his hero.
So do you remember the episode where they were getting invaded by like some sort of like ant people or something? I can't remember exactly what they were. And Nolan like goes into the portal and he's like, "Don't worry, I'll take care of this" or whatever. And he starts.
Oh yeah,
like,
they're like a reoccurring people. Yeah.
And he starts like flying around at like the speed of light, destroying entire cities just by flying by them. And then you just never see him do that ever again in like any episode. Am I the only one that found that really weird? That literally he's just like, they're just like, okay. He can destroy entire cities just by flying by them really quickly. And, like, the whole city explodes like a nuclear bomb hits it, and then just never does that again. Ever. What the hell were those aliens called? Invincible... I don't remember what them things were called. Nolan destroys an entire civilization. He's like, they won't bother us again. The Flaxen Planet, that's what it is. He destroys the Flaxen Planet. So, like, they literally show a clip of him going into the portal, and then there's like a brief moment where, yeah, here it is, where he's just literally flying around the Flaxen Planet, just like destroying the entire planet like it's the easiest thing in the entire universe. He goes so fast, he literally breaks some sort of like time barrier. Let me go like frame by frame on this if I can. Oh, hold on. I gotta go to the YouTube video, of course. Alright, here we go. This is the kind of power scaling bullcrap that happens in the show that really pisses me off. So here's Nolan. Alright. Alright, here we go. So this is the beginning of the scene, right? So here he is. He starts to like pick up speed to the point where he's literally like breaking like the light speed barrier or something. And like when he starts to break the light speed barrier, his body starts to like vibrate and emit energy to the point where he's literally going so fast that he literally breaks some sort of barrier right here and just shoots off. And then he flies through the buildings and causes like almost like nuclear type explosions flying through the buildings, basically destroying like the entire civilization just by flying at light speed through the buildings. And then just never does this again ever in the rest of the show. Like, it doesn't make any damn sense. I'm like, wait a minute. Nolan can just travel really fast and destroy an entire planet by running around, by basically flying at light speed and causing nuclear explosions throughout the planet? How come he never did this in any episode? How come this never happened before or after? Like, why does he just never do this again? It's so silly. The whole thing is just so silly. I might finish watching it just because I'm curious to see how it ends.
Yep. It's me and the boys right now. Okay. Not big on the show anymore, but I kind of just want to see the ending.
That's another show I kind of fell off of too, is The Boys. I haven't seen it since I don't know, like maybe season 2 or 3 or something. I think I just dropped off it entirely. I saw a clip of what's his face, Homelander going back to the laboratory that he was spawned from, where he
Yeah, I think that was last season.
where he tortures all the people who basically like made
Abuse
him
him
into a
as a
lab
candle,
rat.
yeah.
Yeah. Kind of the one time I didn't feel like Homelander was such a douche. I saw an interview with the guy who plays Homelander. He says everywhere he goes, restaurants and all sorts of stuff, they always bring him like a glass of milk.
That's hilarious.
And then he always goes, he said, I acknowledge the joke, but no thank you on the milk.
That's so good. That's such a good way to like troll him. He's such a good actor too.
I mean, unless it's
He's
breast,
like the
unless
only-
it's breast milk, I mean.
He makes that show. That guy makes anything good about that show is him.
It's the villain. The villain always makes the show. It's not about having a good hero, it's about having a good villain. It's always been that way. If you have a good villain, you have a good show. If you have a bad villain, you have a bad show. That's why, as much as I absolutely hated Dark Knight Batman, I thought it was like one of the worst Batmans ever. Heath Ledger was like the best villain ever. He made that freaking movie. Like, I like the Dark Knight movie because Heath Ledger was a good Joker, not because Christopher Nolan or whatever his name was a good Batman. I think he was one of the worst Batmans, actually, I've ever seen. But Heath Ledger just, like, sold that show. And then you go to the next movie in the list, which is the one with Bane. And Bane is, like, the worst villain. I couldn't even understand him most of the time. I don't know who thought in the design direction team to make the villain's voice, like, unintelligible, where literally you couldn't even understand what they were saying, but they did a good job making the villain's voice, like, to the point where I remember the first time I watched it, I was like, huh? What did he say? What? Can we turn on the subtitles? Like, that was literally Bane for the whole movie, and I'm just like, who, what? What did you say, Bane? Worst Bane ever, by the way. I don't think they could have done a worse Bane even if they tried. They could have gone with 100 other villains on Batman, but they chose Bane, the one villain that's like next to impossible to do because he has muscles that are the size of like Ford Buicks.
The best part about Bane were the memes. Do you ever see like the Slender Man?
Yeah.
Uh,
Like
Bane
the one,
here.
like the one where Batman comes out and he's wearing like something stupid, and Bane's like, "Come and get it," and he's like, "All right."
I know a slender fellow, Dr. Jonathan Craig.
But hey, if we were watching Invincible, Batman would totally kill a Viltrumite. So come on. That's how bad the scaling is. Batman's killing the Viltrumites, guys.
Well, their version of Batman got kind of deleted episode 1. I'll give them that. They just insta deleted that Batman.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Nolan was cheating though. If you think about it from a certain perspective, like Batman's all about prep time, right? And Batman in that show didn't suspect Nolan. I don't know why he didn't. He should have suspected Nolan.
Oh no!
But Nolan
Batman in that
was
show
able
was
to
an
see.
idiot.
Yeah, but Nolan was able to see all of his tricks and all of the ways that all of his like his tools and everything.
Well, do you remember how their Batman died? He, instead of doing Batman things, he literally went in for like a jump kick. Like Batman went in for a jump kick against a like Superman essentially. Like that's the way you're gonna beat him. Is you think you could just kick him?
Broken fist. That's what's gonna happen. Broken leg. Didn't he break his ankle or something when he kicked him?
I think he just I think he grabbed his ankle and just like slammed him into the ground like Hulk. It's over. Like grabbed him like he did a drop kick. He just grabbed his like ankle and was like, "All right, you're dead."
Oh, that's another thing that always bothers me about the show. Like supposedly Nolan can fly between planets, which means that he obviously doesn't need to breathe. Like if you can fly between planets, you don't need to breathe oxygen. Right? During that fight when they in the beginning of the show when they were fighting Nolan, didn't what's his face or that water girl like put a bubble around his head and he started like suffocating? What the hell even is that? How does a person who can travel between planets, not needing oxygen at any point traveling between planets, how does a person who needs no oxygen start suffocating when you put a water bubble on his head? Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Make it make sense.
I didn't read the comics, but I saw like a YouTube comment on one of the like reaction videos I watched. Apparently, Viltrumites they can hold their breath for like years. They can hold their breath a really long time. That's what they do. They have to breathe, but they can literally like hold a breath for like essentially forever.
Yeah. So, I mean, why would a Viltrumite need to breathe in that situation? Like, just hold your breath forever. The only thing I could reliably even think about that is like maybe she was pushing the water into his lungs, which then started to mess with his like alveoli or whatever. Like, I don't know. I doubt it. Like, there's no reason why the water surrounding his head should have had any effect whatsoever. London's calling. Ding, ding, ding. Alright, I finally joined the 2 Defiler Club.
Dude, a father, OP, dude.
I'm level 88 now, so I finally have enough skill points.
You have infinite respects. You could have just respect.
No. No, I don't want to. I didn't want
Dude,
to.
if I-
I didn't want to do that.
It's something special, dude. It's like... Because you do so much damage as that build, so even if like all your damage is focused on one target, it hits everybody anyway. Like you don't even need the pierce anymore, because you're just clearing.
Harold, can you get on the platform, please? Harold. Harry. Worst Harold ever.
You don't want to listen.
A Truncheon and another amulet. +2 war cries, 14 all res, 30 lightning. And a Nord's tenderizer. Is that 2? I think I got 2 at this point. Moving on.
Arcade Sanctuary seems to take me a little longer than some areas for some reason. For the second one.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
The what?
Well,
I was reading a comment about Nolan being a weakling.
I think
What?
he's that way.
Marvin said at the end game he's like basically a regular Viltrumite.
I mean, from what I understand, he's maybe like 3rd or 4th in as far as Viltrumites are concerned. Like, essentially, he could beat Conquest in a one-on-one if he outsmarted him, but Conquest is technically like quote-unquote stronger. But Nolan is like more strategic, from what I understand. Like Nolan could come up with maybe a strategy to beat Conquest, but if it was just raw, like punching each other, Conquest would win.
So he's Piccolo. Piccolo's the one that always strategizes, remember? He's Piccolo.
Yeah, I mean, there's certain arcs. Like, yeah, there's arcs where Piccolo's like the strongest, arcs where Piccolo's the weakest. Like, yeah, he's definitely going through an arc. But as far as like in general, I think Nolan is he's pretty strong. He's like not as strong as Conquest, but could beat Conquest, kind of thing.
Mark already beat Conquest though. Like,
Yeah, Mark is technically stronger than Nolan at this point, I think. Like he surpassed his dad.
all right, so where's the arc where Mark just like beats the ever living crap out of Nolan? You made me do this.
Well, there was
I need
one.
to see that arc.
When all those marks showed up, there was one mark that killed his dad. the strongest one there is the one that I think defeated Omni-Man. He's like, in my world, or I killed my father, or whatever. That's what he says, or something.
Can't carry anymore.
Wow, 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 wow. Aratha's collar. Oh, I already have one of those. Well, guys, I'm proud to say that there will be no shortage. There will be absolutely no shortage of Cathan's amulets this season. If you can't get your hands on a Cathan's amulet, then something's wrong, because there's definitely plenty to go around. What's Mark's girlfriend? The girl with the pink powers. She's stronger than every single one of them Viltrumites. She's literally the strongest in the show. They had to like write in a reason for her to not be stronger than the other characters. It's really quite sad. Her power to rewrite reality basically allows her to be able to rewrite even like somebody's DNA. And she can do it too, but they put like a block inside of her mind to prevent her from being able to do it. But like, if she had access to her full powers, I really don't see how any of those Viltrumites would ever stand up to what she's capable of doing. She could just rewrite them into humans if she wanted to. Like, she didn't even have to kill them. She could just take the Viltrumites, rewrite their DNA and their like chemical structure, turn them into humans, and no harm would be done to them, but they would no longer have the ability to fight back. Like, there is so much glazing when it comes to her, because her powers are so freaking broken that they had to put in mental blocks and prevent her from being able to actually utilize her powers to their fullest extent. She is definitely one of those characters that, like, as part of the problem with the power scaling in that show is that, like, she is the most powerful character, without a doubt. There's not even an argument. Like, the ability to rewrite matter to whatever you want it to be is a power that surpasses everything that is currently within the show. If you can take lead and turn it into gold, if you can take, like, rocks and turn it into wood, if you can take, you know, any of those things, like a plant, and turn it into like a bunny rabbit, then you can take a Viltrumite and turn it into a human. In fact, quite the opposite even. She should be able to take a human and turn it into a Viltrumite. Like, she understands the chemical structures and the bonds between them and how they form and the chemical compositions of things. She was literally, like, they showed a thing of her in the past where she's literally, like, identifying and building the blocks of atoms, like, with her mind, because she understands how atoms are put together at the atomic level, even at the subatomic level. She's so freaking powerful that they had to nerf her. There was no reason, because if they didn't, she would literally have just, like, destroyed all the Viltrumites herself. They're like, oh, well, she can't use her powers versus anything living because we put a mental block inside of her brain to prevent her from being able to rip apart human beings. And, like, yeah, because if you didn't, she would have, like, won the show already. That would have been the end of the show right there. Womp, womp, womp. It kind of reminds me of Flash. Flash's power scaling is all over the place, too. Flash just makes no sense whatsoever. Like, if you understand the way that Flash's powers work, if you understand the way that his mind works and all the other, like, mechanics of how they explain how Flash functions, Flash is literally the strongest superhero in the DC Comics, bar none. There is nothing that can even come close to him. like, at all. He is so ridiculously broken. The things that he can do, like, he can literally do everything. What can Flash not do? He's super fast, faster than anything in the entire universe. He can literally travel across the universe in the same time period it would take you to think about farting. He can time travel. He can phase through objects. He can literally go so fast and build up so much energy that it could collide with something going faster than the speed of light, causing all that energy to enter the object, forcing it to explode. And somehow he's not affected by the fact that he's traveling that fast. So he's just like in this insulated bubble of time space or something. And so he can just like go faster than the speed of light and punch you in the face at speed of light, and then the speed of light force just like goes inside your body. The craziest thing about the Flash, the crazy power scaling thing about the Flash that is really crazy, is that according to the comics, Flash thinks at the speed that he runs. So basically, this is explained in the comics. So Flash's brain accelerates to keep up with his physical speed, allowing him to perceive and process information and think at super speed, often making high-speed movement feel normal to him rather than a blur. His mental speed is fueled by the Speed Force. So like here's a freaking like little comic here. Hold on. I remember reading this one time and I was like, yeah. So, let's see. I can think at the speed of light. I can perceive events that last for less than a second, less than an attosecond. I can run faster than time. What do I see when I run across the country, Superman? I see everything and everyone. That's an attosecond is like, let me write this out for you guys. You can see it on there, but why not? It's 0. 0.00000000000. It's ridiculous. I can't even write it out. I'm not writing that out. 0.1 seconds. Like it's so infinitesimal of time that like you literally can't even perceive that small of a time frame. Right? 12 attoseconds is the shortest measurable period of time. In a single second, light can circle around the Earth 7.5 times. In a single attosecond, light would barely manage to move from one end of a molecule to the other end of a molecule. If you could perceive the world in that speed, even light would appear frozen to you. 1 attosecond is to a second what the size of an atom is to the size of the entire planet times 100. If you were an immortal living in that time frame, you would live out the entire age of the universe in the time it would take a normal person to blink a single time. And he said it in less than an attosecond. Like, it's so freaking stupid how powerful Flash is in the universe of DC that it makes absolutely no sense. And this is the part that really always blows my mind, right? So Flash is so fast, and he's so intelligent because of how fast he is, and he thinks so quickly. Flash has never been hit in his entire time as a superhero. Think about it like this. If he is so fast, then how does he ever get punched? He doesn't. So, in other words, Flash pretends to let people punch him, pretends to get punched, all in the same time frame you think you actually punched him. Because if he's that fast, he never is actually going to get punched by anyone. Nobody could punch him. Not even Superman could punch him, right? So literally, if you see him get punched in the comics, he's like, hold on, let me put my cheek there. Oh, let me pretend to get punched. Oh, that hurts so bad. Like, that's how fast he is. He's probably never been punched ever in his entire life. If you see battle damage on him, he probably did it to himself. He probably like cut his own shirt or whatever, or like ripped something, or like pretended to punch himself in the face so there'd be a bruise. Like, there's no way he's ever actually going to get hit by anything with how fast he is and how fast he can think and what he can do. It's just impossible. Unless he deliberately lets himself get hit. Like, imagine you see a fist coming towards you and you think at the speed of light. So a fist is coming towards you like this. Super slow. And you're like, huh. Do I just let that hit me, or like... I mean, if I dodge it, then he'll know I'm super fast. I mean, yeah, I could probably just let him hit me, or pretend to let him hit me. I don't know. He's going really slow, though. Do I really want an embarrassment of, like, people thinking that I'm going to get hit by this really slow punch? You know what? I'm going to pretend. Eobard Thawne can hit him. I'm not even sure if that's even possible, to be honest. Like, with how fast the Flash is, I don't know. Eobard Thawne technically is tapping into the Speed Force too, but, like, it depends on which Speed Force user has better control over the Speed Force. As far as you don't necessarily know whether Flash is the stronger one in terms of the Speed Force or not. From what I understood, it's like a 50-50 scenario where, like, when you have two people drawing from the Speed Force at the same time, it reduces the power level of each person. But then at the same time, like, it depends on which one's using the Speed Force at that particular moment. Like, it's complicated. Echoing Strike was able to hit him before he got nerfed. Oh, no. But I mean, saying that Eobard Thawne can hit him is like saying he can hit himself, because that's basically Flash with the same powers. So yes, of course, you know, the one character in the universe, which is literally the strongest character in the entire universe, can hit himself at least. At least I hope he can hit himself. How has the testing been going? I mean, I'm just having some fun with it, but yeah, it's pretty broken. It's pretty broken. I'm not sure what they're gonna do with this patch. I feel like, in what sense? I don't know. In many senses. I mean, first off, I've found in the time span I've been farming the tier 2 heralds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rainbow facets, and that's just me. And that's not even like that's not even the breadth of it. That's just like the basic, like, hey, look, this is stupid. Sunders, tons of them. Yeah, tons of Sunders. Like, I've already found one myself. Leon's found like 7 or 8 of them. Like, most of the time it seems to drop amulets. Like, I found like almost every unique amulet so far. I already found a Soj, several Dwarf Stars, an Opal Vein. Like, if I drop it all on the ground, it just looks absolutely ridiculous. Found an Ethereal Reaper's Toll from the Tier 2 Herald, a Nightwing's Veil. Like, basically any item that you could ever think of that was super rare and hard to come by, I've already found it. And Azure Wrath, found that from the Tier 2 Herald as well. Like, they basically completely and utterly broke the Tier 2 Herald. Like, he basically just drops everything. All the time. Like, anything that you want, he's going to drop it. All you got to do is farm him enough times. And the Tier 2 Herald, super easy to come by, too. You just leave the game, rejoin, kill a couple things, bam, Tier 2 Herald. Oh, yeah, F Shaft Top, too. But that didn't drop from the Tier 2 Herald. How would I build this character with Doom? A Doom. I don't know if I would. Yeah, I don't know if I would build it with a Doom. Sounds not cool. It breaks too much. You got like an infinite amount of gold coins you can repair that Doom with? Oh, pretty much every single unique amulet, unique ring, unique jewel, Sunder Charm. Also like tons of unique items that are like TC87 or TC84. Like yeah, like pretty much everything's gonna be like super common. The only thing they don't seem to drop are runes. Ice Boson would be super powerful this season. I mean, you could put one of those Guardian Jewels in a frickin' Wizen Draw, negative 35 Wizen Draw, and get like a negative 45 Wizen Draw, which is like nutty. And then, yeah, I mean, a Cold Sunder with negative 10 res on it. Like, by the time you're done, your Frostbow is going to be just absolutely annihilating everything. Have I found a Crown of Ages yet? Not yet. Probably will here eventually. I think I'm going to hop off. I've done enough testing on this to really kind of understand what's going on. I don't know. Maybe I'll play some Titan Quest tomorrow. They just released the summons today. Get that in before Diablo 4. There's a video out for the Titan Quest summons. Or patch notes. There's patch notes. The summons are here. The summons are here.
No rest for the wicked.
The rest of the Wicked's getting 1.0 soon.
That's crazy. I think I like No Rest for the Wicked more now than Titan Quest. I actually like No Rest for the Wicked a lot.
1.0 release date. There is no specific release date for 1.0 yet. Interesting. Okay, so we don't have a date yet for 1.0, so that's good. We'll have to make sure we do a live stream when 1.0 comes out. The big.
We never got to
1.0.
do the hard server too.
I mean, it looks like there is a. Put this in here before I forget.
I think they're trying to decide if they want to do like seasons or not. Because when he did the Chris Wilson interview, the guy, he was kind of asking his opinion on it.
I mean, I think seasons kind of keep things fresh. But what's the Wizen Draw build? Wizen Draw is just an item that has a massive amount of negative cold res on it. It's a bow. So if you're running the freezing arrows on, it's like one of the best items because it has negative 35% cold res. So you run Wizen Draw with like the new Guardian facet that gives negative 10% cold res. And then you end up with negative 45% cold res, which is kind of crazy, and positive skill damage. So, like, by the time you finish off with Wizen Draw, you already got negative 45. Then you throw in a Sunder for negative 10. That's negative 55. And then you get some, like, cold facets maybe in your helmet. It's 510, like, maybe for, like, a Crown of Ages. So that's another 10. So now you're at negative 65% with, like, no faceted armor or anything. Like, I'd probably throw Arcane's Valor on with a facet in it, and then you're sitting at negative 70, which is massive for a cold build. Especially with how much damage the Freezing Arrow build does. Like, you'd just be annihilating everything. Subnautica 2. That coming out soon, too? Alright, I'm hopping off. I'll see you later, Leon.
Alright, have a good night.
Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. I already have my thoughts up on the PTR if you guys want to go check it out. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you would enjoy the content. And as always,